There's nothing wrong with flying the enemy flag every once in a while, is there? It's a nice shader. Good. So, yesterday I had no idea what was wrong with the texture coordinates, but now I think it just needs the standard transformation. The exact same one that is done on the part textures, just like same one for the unions, because like the decals have their own like variables that like affect the position of the textures, and I have already figured that out and made the texture coordinate mapping, and I think it's the same one. I don't know why I didn't consider that, but I think that's what's going on. So it should be like really simple. So I can get to it. Hi. Okay. Oi. Is that my computer? What is it doing? Oh, it's the compiler. I see. Mm-hmm. Swish, swish, fluid swish. So it'll go right here. So this is oh no, this is the vertex coordinates of the physics. I need to figure this out as well. Actually, it's not right. It's not right. Mm. Yeah. What? Wait, vertex face. That's like face vertex. What? Uh huh. Right. It only needs to do one normal. So it's kind of like in the middle of that. I could map. So I could do it all in one go. Hmm. I could actually also say a nonsense normal. I could say, yes, the normal is 0. Because it's just for physics, and physics doesn't use the normals. It calculates its own normals. Because mesh normals are usually like wonky and not like the actual normal. Because they're meant to always point to sort of like an average direction of the surrounding surfaces of that vertex, because you can interpolate them over the surface, and that makes it look round, even though it's not round. It's a really good trick. That's why the tunnel in the Behalf Arcane map looked round. Oh my gosh. Okay, so all I got to do to test this, I don't know if it's the right thing to do, is pass another value in here. But that's, it's getting kind of crazy. Because, is it in the loader? Mesh index, yeah. So, do I need it for the file mesh as well? No, there's no decals on the file mesh. So what am I talking about? Let's see. If we look at this, chain. Yeah. Oh. Wait, it's literally right there. It's so enticing. I had this idea. Include texture transform in include the texture transform in the render group. So what that would do is it would just like put it in the file format. It would change the file format. I guess the question mark. Face texture description. So this guy has the decals color and the decals texture transform. Why? Oh, scale. Let me see. Ooh. Base. So I need something kind of like this, but for the unions. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. I could use the mesh builder here. Yeah, so this is, here's the, that is how it is doing the texture coordinate transformation. Skookum fancy. So generate doot mesh. Yeah. Cube face description. Basically, I need that. Filter map. Oh god. Oh my god. I did the full type instead of the iterator. Impl iterator. Bruh. Ain't no way. Look at this. Watch this. Impl iterator item equals done. I only had to write that. Option. Wait, what? It returns option. Filter map. Filter map. How about flat map? Huh? Why is it option? Oh, it's not option. It's It's just that. Oh. Okay. So what's the difference between filter map and flat map? Hey. Flat map flattens nested structure. Filter map filters none values out. That's what's up. Yeah, so I didn't need to have that mile long type description. And also I can do this in a more fancy way. What is his face description? VMap I. I'm better at Rust than I used to be. Oh, I knew this trick back then. It does. Yeah, it's this. Yeah. Transform. Boo wop, boo wop. U size. um. How? So really all I need to do is right here have grab this normal ID. I sneeze. And I have a list of Scooby-Doo snacks up here. Why am I struggling? I know what to do. God damn, still sick. Part, texture, description. Put it in the thing. So it's not on the on the meshes. Because the meshes don't have decals. That's it. So just shove like this, right? Yep. Clone. And then it needs to be something hashable. It's got a hash. So we can do what is it called? Some guy. Part texture description. Why? I kind of wanted to change it. So, offset scale. So that's well and good, but S scale studs divided by scale multiply by size. So this is kind of like a final divide. Okay, just do it and then think, okay? Just do it. Just do it. Did I undo the pub? No, I didn't. Okay. He who. Okay. So you supply one of those bad boys, and then it has to go into the like bits like this. It has to be an option of U32 3 because you can't hash what isn't hashable. It has to be something hashable. So it's the information backing them floaty boys. So then you go like this. Part texture description. Bits is part texture description. Do I need the... Oh, I do, actually. I need more. So I need more information here. So there's the color. Huh. If it hashes by render config ID and the texture transform, then it's just directly generated the meshes. Like, they'll go away, but yeah. As ref iter. So you know what you can do? Is to bits. And it's nicer. There you go. Quad from a year ago. Slightly nicer. Um, I think I want to do this a little bit different as well because it'll be nicer. To array map 32 to bits dot hash. Cause like, oh, what the hell? Little, it's just a one-liner, you know. Question mark. Oh. That's a little bit wacky. So I was like, oh yeah, floats are eek, but they're not. What is that you are working on? Why do you have like a? This is okay. So this is game engine. It's a game engine. I'm fixing the texture coordinates. I can demonstrate. I probably should have demonstrated it earlier. Let's see. Strafe, tools, arcane. Oh, actually, I have to directly run the map. So arcane, what's the ID? Run. Is it in here? It is. Okay. Maps, bhop, find it. There's the ID. There's the map. All right. So when I run this, we can see it does a bunch of loading, and so for the past week, I've been working on unions. So these are unions, but you can see the texture coordinates look off. Like if we look close, like that texture looks kind of like this texture, but why is it repeated so many times? That's what I'm trying to fix. It's also too dark, and I'm also trying to fix that. I think I know how to do both, and I'm working on it. It has to do with this face texture description. The transform informs how to transform the texture coordinates, and that will fix like the scaling. And then the color informs the color, and that'll fix the color. Shocking. So, like, oh, you know what I could do actually? Is I could say that's a hashable guy. I could say there's a hash thing that it does. Roblox face texture description. So I could do. I could also use it in here. Yeah. Wait. It's private. Lib. Where would that even go? Union. It doesn't. It's not union. Okay, so there's this guy, and then we would have the exact same guy. But hashable. Yeah, and then I wouldn't need all these like hash implementations. In fact, let's say bits. So we can say this is a U32.4, and this is also a U32.4. Oh, or maybe 2.2. I don't know. I could also give them like. Meh. This is not quite right. I kind of want to define like Roblox texture transform bits. Bits, and then all U32s. And then I can do from impulse both ways. And I can also derive eq hash. So I can just derive hash on this, and then use the default. Do I use this? Uh-oh. Oh, it actually found it. That was crazy. Why did it take so long? So default, it's not quite right. It's actually identity. So, yeah. There we go. Is this self? Yeah, okay. Well, I could say to bits. So, something like that. And then the whole guy, Roblox texture transform. I can say 2 bits, byte, self, arts texture for bits, and it go like this. Yes. Why is there spaces? Oh my god. Go like this. Come on. Self dot this 2 bits. Yep. And then in the hasher, I can just say the whole thing to bits hash. It just turns it into bits. No way. Core. Do I need this? Looks like I don't ever need it, so. Uh-oh. Right, so I think this is for this hashing as well. Ooh, yeah. Hash map. So in order to use this goob in a hash map, it's just, okay, it needs eq and hash. Didn't get this one. Faces Dandor. That's a pretty old video now. It's one of the ones that prevents monetization on my channel. I'm missing out on $20 a month of free money from YouTube. Transform bits. Okay, I said it. There it is. Boom. Got him. Okay. Does monetization matter to you? Well, if it did, I would take down the videos so that I can monetize the rest of my channel. So clearly, it doesn't. Imagine what you could be doing with that $20. So true. Look at what I'm doing without the $20. I'm making my own game engine. Here it goes. No way. I'm playing the game. It's a jumping game. Wow, I'm jumping. Ooh, I'm fast. Ah. Ooh, dang. Right now I'm working on this thing. So this is called a union. It's a special type of object. And previously it didn't render properly. And you see the texture looks kind of weird. I'm fixing that right now. What do you mean by your own engine? This is like not like Unity or Unreal Engine. This is nothing. This is like, okay, GPU, draw this triangle. Now draw this triangle. Now draw this triangle. So I'm like rendering everything from scratch. I'm doing the physics from scratch. I wrote my own physics engine. I'm having a grand old time doing all my programming. Ooh. Oops. So yeah, the roof is also a union, and you can see the texture. It looks too dense. Like it should look like the walls, right? It's too dark, too dense. So I'm working on the conversion of maps from Roblox to my custom game client. There's another union. Would you say it's better than using Unity or Unreal? Oh, absolutely not. If you're trying to make a game that you just go pew pew and you're like it's just a random game, definitely use a game engine. If your goal is to like make something as fast as possible and you just have the most normal idea ever, then just use a game engine. Like it's gonna be so much easier. I am doing this because I love learning, and I've always wanted to make a game engine, my own game engine. And I have ideas for like what would make perfect implementation of this jumpy game. So this is actually another union that previously it looked, I can actually show you what this looked like before. But like I had ideas for the physics engine to be like really precise. I had ideas for the graphics. I could like do some fun stuff with the graphics. And like, I previously made the same game in Roblox, and Roblox is so limited. You have no control over the rendering. You have no control over the physics. So I wanted to get out of there and control everything. Do everything from all the way top to bottom. All right, so I'll show you the other. So this is the before times. So you see this is like, it looks totally different. It's not loading the union. So this is, yeah, so this looks kind of like what we saw, where you have the round log. Hooray, it's the round log. I'm gonna speed over to that section of the map and compare. These things are actually supposed to be cylinders, but I haven't written cylinders yet. Did you make that lamp pole? No, it's a mesh loaded from the map file. Oh, look. So this is wrong as well, and that's fixed with the union decoder that I wrote. Oh my goodness. What is that? So this is what I've been dealing with on this map. Like that's barely even a tunnel through the tree. And then if we go up to the other, oops, the other one, That is not even a tunnel through the tree. Like the physics is there. Like it knows where it's allowed to touch, but the graphics is not there. What language is this written in? Rust. The Rust programming language. I chose Rust because I thought I would write memory leaks and like insecure and unsafe code if I was writing it in C++, because I had experience doing that. Anytime I touched C++, I would just like spout memory leaks and like undefined behavior and unsound code. And Rust has been very beneficial in that way. It's very safe, very sound, and I don't get a lot of crashes or anything, so it's been really nice. Probably not the best choice for a game engine because the ecosystem is not as mature as C++, but because I'm doing everything myself, it doesn't really matter. If I wanted to just like hammer in like animation libraries and like GPU renders and stuff, then C++ would be a much better choice. But I want to go slow, do everything myself, have a good time. So it's been really nice. Okay, so I've got this texture description bits. Huh? And I think I can hash that like this. Texture description. Huh? Face bits. Huh? So I think I go like this. I go to bits hash. Self to bits. Hash. Yeah. Okay, we grab this guy. Face texture description. Face texture description bits. Yoink, yoink. Give me the properties. Or we go like this. Yeah, properties. Okay. Okay. So we grab self dot property to bits, and that only works for some of them. So this is like to array, and then this one is good as is. Oh, I see. Okay, I need the map to bits. Map F32 to bits. Self moved. So true. So true. So true. Truing. Absolutely true. True, 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 true. How big is this guy? 48? Let's just copy it. We do not care. Copy them bits. Okay. What's your end goal with the game? So I want to have, my goal for 2025 is to have a workable demo where you can load maps, you can run the maps, you can get a time at when you reach the end, and you can watch your replays, and just a minimal workable demo of the game. And most of that functionality I've already demonstrated. Let's load the cool map. So watch this. So I can go like, ooh, I'm doing something. Ooh, look at me go. And then go over here and jump, 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 jump. And then if I press B, hands off, it is replaying my run. So I already have this like replay functionality, and this is actually really, really advanced. It's not just kind of recording what I did or like where I went. It's not like saying I went here, then I was here, then I was here, then I was here. It's recording the simulation controls. So it's like user pressed move forward at time T1. User moved their mouse at time T2. user did this, and then it's re-simulating the physics of like what I did. And that is an important distinction from the last version of this game I made that was a design flaw from the very beginning. It was a very early onset design flaw. I tried to do it. I had it in my head that it would be a good idea. But Roblox is too sucky for this. So this is called determinism, because I'm rerunning the same commands, the same inputs, instructions to the simulation. Instructions, that's what I call them. And it's doing the exact same thing if you run the exact same instructions. And that's not necessarily the case. You can introduce randomness very easily and accidentally. What's your user? It's Quaternions. You can play this game on Roblox. It's a polished, finished game. It's called Bhop. Surf is more popular. It runs the same physics, but with half the gravity and different maps. So if we look at the Surf game, so the idea behind Surf is you like go down the ramps and you flick up. I can't really demonstrate it because it's broken in this version, but like you ride the ramps like that, and you like flick up and you have huge airtime. I might have heard of it. Yes, so it's a copy of a game engine bug from Quake that then made its way into Counter-Strike and then gained popularity, people making Surf and Bhop maps in like 2004, 2006, I think. And that was like the peak of Surf and Bhop. And then it kind of died off, but it's lived ever since. Like it never really went away. Wow, my hair is crazy. It never really went away, and I found it in like 2014, and I was like, wow, I love this. I bet I could make this game in Roblox. And then I did. And yeah, you can play the Roblox game right now. It's quite difficult to pick up. You really have to practice before you can seriously attempt to play the game and get a good time on the leaderboards. But I find it really fun. I like the game so much that I'm making it for a 4th time. Huh? Okay, you need the eek, the eek, ooh, the eek, the ooh, the ooh, the eek, the ooh. Okay, so I need something like this. So I'm gonna go like, hey man, the guy is ops. I got ops. Eek. I forget. What is it? Compare. Surely, right? Oh, gaming. Okay. Okay, maybe partial equality. Oh. Okay, self to bits. Comp. Oh. Eek. Other to bits. To bits, man. And then what do you want? The trait is not, yeah, okay. Okay, so then we can do the other trait. Yes. That one. And then everybody happy. Yay. Seeing your game on the front page a couple of years ago, and you always played it. Really, that's cool. You just came from my Fix This Damn Door video randomly. But you already know about my projects. That's fun. I have been around a long time on Roblox. I'm an old man. Roblox veteran. All right, so I just implemented partial equality. So that's does x equal y? And it says yes or no, Boolean. And that's needed for the hash map to check if the value exists already. It like checks it against existing values. Okay. So now I have this to bits function, and then I also have this bits type, and then in the thingy over here, loader, bits. So this is not like that. It is actually I forget what it is. Okay, it's called that. Surely. Okay. Map. Gosh, map to bits. Surely. Okay. Map. I got a map. What? I'll just call it V, and then we go v.map map face f to bits, and that does it. So that's like that, and then that's like that, and we have bits. We got the bits. I got the bits. Okay, so now I have to do it the other way around. So this is a object which is hashable. Wait, I already implemented it's hashable. Wait, I don't need the bits. Ah! Okay. Gosh. Okay, so mesh. Why would you do it like that? Don't do it like that. The bits. Okay, I'm gonna change this to not the bits because we can already hash it, and that's what it needs. Is it needs hash. So I can just say yep, and it's all good. Surely. Oh. Surely. Okay, so now it's hashable by converting it to the bits. Got him. Okay, so now the thing is there. I did fancy footwork to get it going. So now I can use it here. So I can go like part texture description. I have it. It is the part texture description. It is there. I guess I literally just send it through. Send it on down. Okay, so then in the conversion function, I need the type. Give me the type. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Do this. Do like this. Comma. We're gonna put these on new lines because it's getting out of hand. Yes. Okay. Convert. And then it says it's unused because I haven't used it yet. Okay, think. I can do it. I believe. Okay, so we got this list of 6 face descriptions, and in the graphics, while we are converting the texture coordinates to the new mesh format, I will stop right there. And I don't know. I'm gonna do, it's something here. I think it's this guy. Okay, face. I think I can use this guy. Is this good? Yes. Okay. So I want to do map. Graphics. Does it matter if it's not graphics? No. Okay. So we go like, let part face description equals texture description map. Oh, so wacky. Gah. Oh, I got a map. Bach. Gah. Is that gonna work? Whatever. I think I actually have to map. Oh no, it is map. No, I have no idea. Okay, it's something. Okay, so map. We'd get a texture description, maybe, and we go t.map is an option, op, and then now we have a texture description, t.to face description, and that does it. Now we have a list of face descriptions, maybe. It's optional value. It may exist, may not exist, because you don't necessarily need to put decals on every side. And this actually does inform the vertex color and texture coordinates as well. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Okay. So now we go like, hey, face description equals to, we could call this cube face description. Cube with a B. So cube face description, grab the element by the normal ID. Vertex dot normal ID as usize, which is, oh, we need to -1. I forgot. Okay, nice. Thanks, Roblox. I should make that a function, honestly. Yeah, well, okay, it's it would have to be in the mesh library, and I don't want to bloat that, so never mind. I could make it a function here, but it's like it appears twice. It's like whatever. Okay, so that's the face description. It may or may not exist. So what we do is, oh, interesting. We have to do both. So we can do let text color equals match face description. So if the face description exists, it is some value instead of none value, then nothing happens. Why don't we say this is a maybe face description because it's an optional value. And then we can say this is face description. So if we have a face description, then something happens. If we have no face description, then something else happens. Wow. What do I have in my clipboard? That one. Okay, so that's on the none. It grabbed like that. Okay, and this is on the. No, that's backwards. I have to put white color when it has a texture because Roblox doesn't let the mesh vertex color influence the texture color when there is a texture. But when there's no texture, it uses the vertex color. And in my game engine, I have it set so that it does use the vertex color to do the thing. Yes, the thing. Okay, so what the hell? So we got to get that going on. Okay, think. So texture coordinates. I'm gonna name it. Okay, so transform. Yeah. Can this be? Oh. Cube face description is a captured variable. How about we do not care? Okay. Okay, so now I've transformed the texture coordinates and used a fully bright color when there is a texture, but when there is no texture, transform texture coordinates. Oh, wait. This actually includes the color. .color. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Okay. What else is on the face description? Who did this? Go to type definition. Render. So I can actually do this here. Normal ID length. That's 6, by the way. Is that const? Okay, so 6. So I can use the this thing. Cube face description. Yes. Dot. Oh no. Well. Okay, I'm gonna yoink what I just did, and then undo. Okay. Okay. So this is the default value. So we can do dot map map or face description dot render config ID. cannot move. Bro, it doesn't matter. Like, you can just do it like this. It's a reference, okay? Oh my god. Cannot move. Why you move? Clone copy. It has copy. We can copy this. This is a oh, it's not a reference? What? Oh, hold on. Oh, I do it. Easy. Asref. There you go. Now you're thinking with portals. Okay. That is a long one-liner. Okay, so now I'm using the actual render config as well. Okay, I just thought of that while writing this comment. Okay, think. Transform texture coordinates. And, that's what I was about to write. Set decal color. Texture coordinates don't matter. Pass through mesh vertex color. No way. That should fix it all. That should fix everything. Okay. Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. So we go here, CD strafe, build, release mode, right? Features, ooh, feature, spelling is hard. Roblox. Okay. I am going to heat up my coffee. Surely it works, right? First try, right? Transform texture coordinates, right? Yeah. Here we go. So when I turn around, we should see on the temple thing, the texture should look like the one beside it. It should not be dark, and it should not be like too dense. Oh, it looks like I got the color right. Oh, I forgot about the collisions as well. Oh. That looks extra dense. Okay, what about the Tetris stage? Oh my god. Oh no. I have increased the density. All right. Well, I'll have to think about that. I thought I solved everything. What if we just do the inverse transform? So we got the map. So we could make this silly and do. Oh, I would need to. Let's see what it does. Okay, let me double check the cases here. I mean, it was kind of an identity transform, wasn't it? So. Why did it get worse? So it's like. It looked like it was always tiled by single unit, by a single unit. So like it's a one by one, always tiled like that. So it's a sort of position in a way. How you been? Surf God. I suck at surf. So I fixed the darkening of the union things. I might also have fixed the other one. Let's see. What are the map? What's the map called? Hello. Let's see. It is that one. Huh? Okay, this was comparing this. Okay, find map bhop, find back to Earth. So we want to load this map. And I want to see, did I fix the default texture looking business? No. Been playing for 8 years. It's been around a long time. It's true. Rue. Oh. The lag spikes. So why didn't it fix the texture? Shouldn't it know that there is no texture? I need to access to this. I don't know what to put. Texture coordinate transform. So what? Okay, so my texture coordinates are not necessarily the same as Roblox texture coordinates. Because I generate 0 to 1 for the unit primitive shapes in here. I say texture coordinates 0 to 1. But what Roblox might do is generate it as what we see on the unions. So my texture transform of this is for 0 to 1. Studs per tile U. Studs per tile. This is only texture. What's the else case? One transform identity. Studs per tile. So how does this work? So the texture coordinates increase by one tile per stud. The decal property says studs per tile. So I need to divide it. Should I just, let me just experiment here. So I'm gonna grab this. Whatever. And I can actually match it nicely here. And then let's try multiplying. Or rather, dividing by the size. I see. So this is me fixing my 0 to 1 texture coordinates per Roblox, but the are already per stud. So we can do. Oh, you know, I can do this. I can actually pre-calculate it, can't I? Yeah, I think it would make sense to totally redo this and have it be different. So I don't. The transform is static, so I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Ay 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 ay. Yeah, no, it's this code. And then we gotta go back to the old code. Give me that old code because we don't actually have the normal ID here. So I gotta enumerate map. Into iter enumerate, but now it's not a frickin'. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. 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 Just do something and then fix it later, okay? Amazing. Okay. Okay, so now the size u size v, so we can go like mutt ft equals this, and then ft dot transform dot wait t. What if we mutt t? So t we want to, yeah, so let's do t, not ft. So we'll mutt t. Wait, and then t dot t dot, hello? Who did this? Oh, it's private. God damn it. It's more private. It's more private. Yeah. Okay. And this is actually what I have to edit, so this needs to be public as well. Okay. Just trying to. Okay, so scale divide equals size v u, and hopefully that. So that's just literally undoing the calculation over here, but I'm just trying to test to see if it works before I start like refactoring the code. Okay, I think this will work. Of course I think it'll work. Otherwise I wouldn't be trying it. Okay. So, what do we got? So, oh, it looks like it's not working. Oh! It is working for that one, but not this one. Do I have any like wacky remnant code? Well, that looks oh. Why does it work on this face, but not that face? Like it looks right there. We go outside. It looks good enough there, like right here. But then so like these two sides, nice. Oh, this one, not as nice. So like rotated funny. Let's go look at the tree. So it looks like, oh, you know what? Actually, I want to go over to the roof. Roof. Sorry. Oh, wow. So yeah, it's sometimes right and sometimes not right. Why is it darker? Oh my god. What? Is it even... What happened to the texture? Is it just so dense? Oh my goodness. What the hell going on? I really thought I had this in the bag. Well, that looks good. Oh. Yeah, this looks totally correct. This looks perfect. Oh, is that wrong? Yes. Huh. Interesting. That looks the same as it does on Roblox. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Okay, can we like hover properly? I don't know why my thing does that. Oh, this is a wall. That's also a wall. You gotta go through. Supposed to be spheres. That's right. This is looking beautiful. Some sides are probably more beautiful than other sides. I can't really tell. Is it off? Dang. I don't got this. I mean, the colors seem fixed, at least. Yeah. That wall is not a union. So the water thing is removed by a script, and the script is broken. This is not a single union. Yeah, so some... Please don't tell me Roblox is scaling the textures by only one side. And it's not related to the texture. It could very well be. That would require manual inspection. I would need to manually inspect the... Oh. Oh, let me look at that. This is a union, right? Yeah, so the bottom is wrong. That looks like close enough. It just looks off. Dude, I totally need like a water shader. Is there a pipe there? It's just a really small... Oh, those are nice-ish. Was the roof a union as well? I don't remember. Okay, and then this one is jumbled up because of that. It's better, but not solved. I have a sneaking suspicion that Roblox is like has weird texture coordinates that are like based on a single side of the union. What a headache. I could probably just generate the texture coordinates myself off the positions because it's probably equivalent to what they're doing. That would probably be easier and faster than trying to figure out what asinine thing they're doing. Well, this looks slightly better. But not right. So here's the... So this has the interpolated... You can see the like polygonal shape of the circles, but you can't tell there's like a flat crease based on the reflections. It looks smooth on the reflections because it's interpolating the normal vectors. So it smoothly points at a different place in the sky in the reflection. That's an effect you can't get with Roblox parts. You can only get that with meshes. No way. It's crazy that it does that. Is that like flying or something? Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Can't seem to get that. Oh, that's easy. Ooh. Wait, is this a union? It is, isn't it? Where's the mesh? It's gotta be a union because it's all like wrong. And unions are all wrong. The texture coordinates are kicking my ass, man. Stupid texture coordinates. I should just generate them and then compare. Ugh. Would you look at that? It's all wrong. Oh yeah, there's no are those separate unions? They gotta be, right? So wait, Source to Roblox was generating unions? Huh. Oh, it's like close-ish. It doesn't have that bad repeating. Oops. Ness. Why? God, yeah, this side it's very close. Is there like multiple parts here, or is this one big old union? Man, and all the faces are correct and everything. Red. I'm guessing these are supposed to be made invisible. It looks way better, but the sides are like disjointed because of the weird texture coordinates. Was that never unions? I was like looking at the roof. I was like, oh, the roof looks good, but I think it was always like that. I'm an idiot for expecting Roblox to do something that makes sense. I would neck myself with the headphones. Studs per tile. Studs per tile. Ooh. Is that a union? Oof. Doink. There was a portal there. You didn't see it because it was perfect. On Roblox, you see that lighting change. Because, okay. Union. There's no unions at the end. What does it look like from above here? Like that. What even is Roblox? Okay, how about we don't do that? Do you think I got it? Or do you think it's like very close to no transform? I have no idea. Damn, I really thought I had it. I really thought I had it. Okay. if I stop transforming the texture coordinates, what does it look like? Because in my memory, it looks like it tiles every stud. Like everything has sort of the same scale is what I mean. Like if we look at all these ones, okay, is that not that's not a union? Like everything has the same scale. I'm wondering if no, they wouldn't do that. Surely. Pre-bake the decal into it. The decal transforms. Like every time you change the transform, it like bakes new texture coordinates. Roblox wouldn't do that. That's like more effort, more work. Is that one stud? You can see how it's like projected on. Like, do I just ignore the texture coordinates entirely and generate my own? It'd probably work. Everything is the same scale. There. I wonder if I have that texture. Everything is the same scale. Keep saying that. I guess I don't remember what this texture looks like. You know what I could do though is I could go open the folder. Everything is the same scale. Oh, that's where we are. Hello. Is it gonna be in here somewhere? Brazil. Do we just actually get all of them? Oh. Yeah, so there it is. So it's 2 squares per stud. So that's why it looks so small. Did I just get it wrong? Maybe I should just... So, like, I'm assuming that this... is able to do the same thing as this. And I'm just undoing the size part of this. So what I can do instead here is, where is this? Oh, I see, okay. Can I just, yeah, I can just do this. So, what are you doing? Oh. Do I need to do it here? What? Oh, it's here, okay. Okay, oh. So, what I can do is just totally separate it. So, I know everything. So it's like, I don't know, and I can do the transformation in the conversion. And then I can add more. So I'm gonna go like size. Size U, size V. 6 numbers. It doesn't show up in the final file, but like this is the raw stuff. Yeah. So let's steal the thunder. And do this. And then do this. Tap, 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 tap. And then we have this. Do this. Can I have this, please? Thank you. And so now it just fills in like that. So I think that the trick is to do this in the mesh. primitive. So like, yes, 0 and 1 are nice, but that's not what Roblox does. And this is a Roblox converter Goobertonian. It does the Roblox converting. So when you make a mesh, transforms. What? Transforms? Transform index. What? What? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, you goober. Ugh. So what I was saying is I should generate the meshes with the scaled texture coordinates. Hmm. This is wild. I can't believe I did that. That's odd. I thought I knew what I was doing. Did I write it wrong? Like it didn't crash. It probably would have crashed if I wrote it wrong. Did I finish the coffee? Holy cheese time. I need cheese. It's actually crazy how little my calorie intake is. I'm just not a hungry person. I just don't get that hungry. I'm gonna have 2 cheeses. That's my meal for the day. So the idea would be for the Roblox. Oh, okay. Well, right. That only needs to be when you have a decal. I mean, hmm, 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 hmm. Like I could do that, but then that would be like specific to Roblox. Right, right, right. Okay. So, from what I can tell, the Roblox engine is generating texture coordinates on the fly based on the size of the part. Um, Instead of using mesh, uh, like that is, it's not like it has a transformation in the graphics pipeline. Based on the size of the part. And I need to somehow bake that into the map without it being abysmal. And I just baked it into every mesh, and every part has its own texture coordinates. No, that doesn't work. Like, I could have a 3x2 matrix. Oh, mama. Right. Ugh. Once I have materials and stuff, I guess it's not that different from if it had texture coordinates anyways. So it's not the biggest deal that every differently sized part ends up with its own mesh. Because, like, that's kind of like if you have a map that's meshes only, like CS, that's like it's already like that. The entire map is one big mesh. Well, not necessarily one, but it's like a collection of meshes. So it's just the same as that, but the reducibility is enticing, where you can just go, oh, well, you could generate the texture coordinates based on the size of the object and then compute that in the graphics pipeline, like the Roblox engine. But then that's like specializing to Roblox, and I don't want to do that. It's my game. It's not the Roblox clone engine. So that would mean okay. So it is doing. It is okay. So it's already. Prefer how Unreal does the textures over Roblox. I don't know how that works. I know that Source uses a world space basis, and then it's each texture just says use this basis, and it's just so the tiling is done in world space, and it's just projected onto the surface, whatever surface is nearby. The texture just says it like points to which coordinate system it wants to use, which is interesting but quirky. I like the mesh just has its textures. It's own, like each vertex just has texture coordinates, and that's it. How does Unreal do it? So like I like you make your mesh in Blender and then you're done. That's what I like. You don't have to like set it up in the game editor and like tweak the texture coordinates to like look right or something. Like you have to do in Roblox. But I guess if you use actually meshes, then you don't have to do that because that's how meshes work. And that was very easy to integrate. Pears. Bruh. So this is a baked coordinate transformation. Look at this. Can you const? I'm a goober. Look at me being a goober. Oh. Oh. No, I can do that. I'm a goober. Okay, so great. Const. Yeah. What do I use here? Polys. Hello. Tup. As you size. New. U32. Okay. So it's a slice of slices of U32. Surely. And then Vec, what's that? Actually we know how big these ones are. Oh, do I need one more? I think I need one more. Did it fix it? Yeah, okay. What are you smoking? So, is it saying that this is a specific thing? Oh, this is a not like that. There's no size, man. Yeah, it's a different size. That's how it is. It's a slice. What? Oh, haha. Got him. Okay, there we go. Oh, actually, we could say this is 5. Yeah. Okay. So it's a array of slices of arrays. I know more about Rust now. You can have a compile time constant instead of big allocation. I don't like map to do I have a Scooby-Doo mesh snack down here as well? Oh, look at me. I'm a goober. Const. It should be the same shape, I think. Number 5. Number 5. Vec. Whack, whack, whack. Reference. And then. Hooray! I think I use the cube goob elsewhere. Let's see. Nope. It's only in that one spot. I think I may as well shove it in where it is used. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's nice to get that const. I could do like U8, couldn't I? Do I, whatever. As U32. As U size. Top. Have it be tiny memory. Tiny, tiny. What? How big is it? It's not, it's just a couple bytes. Like, it doesn't matter. But it could be smaller. It could be smaller. Oh, it's nice to know what I'm doing. don't need to be working on that right now. Yeah, I've like fixed so many little random things. Fix random primitive. Tweak primitives. Yep. And then yep. And then yep. 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 And then this is other stuff. That could be on the outer scope get tree. I can't believe this didn't work. That was eager. More cheese. More cheese. Ah, it's a beautiful gray Vancouver day. Beautiful gray weather. My favorite. Like, actually, it's actually my favorite weather because I grew up here. There is an insane amount of dust that collects at the bottom of these headphones. Even when I wasn't wearing headphones, dust would collect under my ears. Like, what? Why? Why? I'm just a dusty guy, I guess. Okay, I left the light on. Can't be doing that. That has a meaning. I leave the light on when I'm cooking something. Like when the oven is on or something. As like a backup of like you left the oven on. Oh, here's some more tweaking. I'm tweaking. You're tweaking. Oh. So like it is set up to do the mesh, but it's done per face. What if what how does how does the how does the transforms work? So it's corner wedge face description. Do I have a mapping? Okay, the mapping is back here. There it is. So this is how it knows. So this is where it's mapped. So I'm like including the size. Texture. What was my to do? Oh, there it is. Fix texture coordinates to match Roblox when not overridden by top. Okay, and that's... Why is that happening? So Roblox is stupider than the way I'm doing it? Does Roblox just drop the texture origin? Because, like, on the wedge here, if you don't have a top texture, then it will use the back texture. If you don't have a top texture, it will use the left texture. And that's what this if else is. Look at me goobing here. So I can do or. Ta-da. Hee hee. I don't understand. Two or one, three or one. So these come packaged with their own texture transform. Because, like, what? Because they're using the... Oh. What? Isn't that... corner wedge face description. So it comes with its own transform, like face description transform. Why doesn't that work? It's because it's not the same. It's because it's not the same like vertex coordinates and stuff. Vertex text norm. So it's like use these. It's like a list of. It's different. So like when the origin of the this is like relevant to the way the unions are working. So this isn't a total tangent. I think. But like the description has information about which face it's attempting to map the textures from to. Because like back top, left top is corner wedge speak. But with decals, you have a normal ID, and it's like this, and then it maps onto the corner wedge. So it's like there's a different texture mapping depending on the origin of the texture. And I mean, the physics is still wrong. Why is the physics wrong? Like, I thought I had that. Oh my god. That's just so insane. Alright, well, I'll convert this. It might work. I don't know. This is beyond science. This is irritating. All right, so we got 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. 0, 1. I think that's an identity transform. And then, yeah, buddy. Give me more of those. Hooray. And then here I insert the old razzle dazzle transform thing. This guy. So this, it figures this out. So offset is, and then scale is. Offset U, offset V. Yeah, and then is that size or scale? That's scale. Or whatever this thing is. Oh dear. Okay, I did it, and then self, I guess. Let's see, I should be able to, that's gonna kill me actually. Okay, so here is the offsets. Oh, it's transform. I can fix it. And here is the scale. Yep. So I just go self dot transform. Actually, why don't I? This is a Roblox texture transform. So why don't I change this to be on this? So I'll just go self dot transform dot affine or something like that. Where's the impulse? Help me, yo! Help me, yo! Glam affine 2. Yep, and that's it. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. Great. Can I final divide this by a vec2? Does affine 2 define division by a 2 guy? I don't know. Hello. Product. Damn. Fold. Mul. Yeah. So okay, and then mul. No. Okay. Whatever. It's done. I did it. Okay. Then what do you want? Okay, that's not real. Yeah. So we can say instead of do like this, we go dot size u equals 1.0. And that doesn't work. T. Roblox face texture description is private. Shut the up, man. I don't want. Are you using Arch Linux? Maybe. Mayhaps. Maybe. Okay, what if I do reset size? Is that the only error? Okay, so now I don't actually need to do this because it's doing it there. So I can do like, I don't know, why don't we do like t dot remove size, I don't know, reset size, set size. Let's do set size. I think that makes the most sense. Set size, and then UV, sure, whatever. Just do it. Okay, go to the type. No, go to the type. Yep. Set size. So then we get one of these and one of those, and it goes here. And we mutate the self, mutable self, and it does nothing, or there's no output, and it goes like, hey, give me that, equals 2, boing boing, done. Okay, hooray. What do you want? F32, U32. Okay, that's trolling. Okay, cool. Okay, do you build? It should be the exact same as before, but I have this like a few more numbers going on. Nor. Also, I'll do my my fetch for you. Are you happy? Oh, there it is. No way. Arch Linux user. No way. Okay, so when I load the map, it is exactly the same as before. Wait. Oh, we don't need I anymore. I, lul. Okay. Yes, this is a final. What do you want? Oh my god. To keep it okay. Oh, I'm not. Okay. Whoops. That's why. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's why I was doing that. Silly me. Oh, there's a 0% chance that this fixes it. Unless it's like really weird or something. I don't know. So I know that this one is fixed. That makes sense. Oh. Did I get it? Oh, this is the Doctor Who song. 2 hearts are better than 1. It's not actually a Doctor Who song. Does it look like that on a normal map? Woo! I guess I made a bad assumption. This looks good. Let's run the map. Ooh, I'm a gamer. Oh, I'm so fast. That looks right. I didn't expect this to work. Roar. The poundings start to roar. The pounding of your heart roaring. Wah! Aw. No, I missed. Oops. Okay, let's inspect the unions upcoming here. Whoa. So this is a union. You can't really tell. It looks correct. This is a union. Yeah. The sizes must have been wrong. Oh, physics lag. Oh. The texture is still off center. Blah. I thought it was totally effed. I didn't really expect this to work. I expected this to be equivalent to something that I did earlier as like a test. Oh, pro route. Oof. Oh. Okay, there's clearly a seam here, but I think it's fine. Freak out. Sounds like chic sample. Oh, missed. That looks perfect. This is what I expected earlier today. Nope. That. Oh, I forgot about the physics. Need some default physics. I forgot about that. Looks perfect. Oh, this is fun. Watch this. I can do better. Does it look like that on Roblox as well? Probably not, right? Gross. Alright, I can jump this. I'm a gamer. Oh. Kind of. Ah. Nah. Ooh. Nice. Oh. Fell out of the map. Come on. Let me back in. Let me back in. Sneak back in. Damn. I want to see this. I don't know about... Oh. Damn. Ah. What song is this? Chic. It is Chic. It's not... Wait, it's not a sample? It's just straight up Chic. Huh. It sounds like a Chic sample. Like it's made from a Chic song. I don't think I make that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna call this good enough. I have no idea why the texture coordinates are off for some unions. Like I'm using the provided texture coordinates. Like, what do you want from me? So the textures are symmetrical. So it wouldn't be because it's starting from the wrong corner or something. That would not be it. That looks correct. The sort of center console thing. This green guy. That's a union. Ooh. What? I didn't expect to make it under that. You never make it under that. You always hit bonk like that. I skipped. Let's look over here. Yeah. Aye. Vulkan texture coordinates and OpenGL texture coordinates are different orientations. Do you mean the screen coordinates? Uh, texture coordinates are done by Game Engine. So, oh wait, oh what? Like reading the texture itself? Not like what texture coordinates the mesh provides, but what texture coordinates you use to sample the texture? Really? Oh yeah, that's the icicles. Icicle. Yeah. Well, there's consistently this like brighter white section in the middle around the whole thing, instead of it being like wrong. Oh my god, man, this was so frustrating for so long. It was only a week, I guess, but like I don't know how to fix the disjointed textures on that one part of the map. Oh, I'm a gamer. Gaming. Yes. Oh, so fast. No, I missed. Aw. So that's it. There's no more unions, really, throughout the map. Did I ever get the non-textured to work? I don't think I did. Oh, what? Wasted too much distance. All right. Gosh. It's like close enough to not suck. But it's still wrong. I have no idea why. Why would Roblox do this? Those are not unions. What is this guy? Just a collider. Is there a union there or something? All right, what if I go like this? Oh, I couldn't sneak by. No, don't fall through, man. Why did I press fly? That was a waste of an attempt. Okay, that was a miss. You're supposed to have a lot of speed here. Okay, I can't hit the wall. Oh, not quite. Yep, there's no more unions. Wait a sec. Oh no, I was looking at that wrong. I was seeing like between the pillars and thinking they were like ice pillars, but no, it's these pillars. Oy. God, they aren't gray anymore. Yeah. So I'll show you the fix. There it is. That's the fix. So if there is a face description, which means that the mapper has put a decal onto a specific face of the union, then it has information about that decal here. Notably, it has a texture transform, so it transforms the texture coordinates according to that transform, and it's like kind of right, kind of wrong. I don't really know why. And it has a decal color that replaces the mesh vertex color. But if there's no face description, then it just passes it through as is. Buh. I'm gonna go find that Goobert. So it's like fixed-ish. Would that would unions be using a different like face thing? Because like how how what could do this? How could this happen? Roberts could be right where there's like a flip. Okay, so maybe it's okay. What if I just 1 minus one of the texture coordinates randomly? So I can actually bop this because this is pretty cooked. I added a bunch of like weird code, but like whatever. So this is plum decal into union convert basically. And I changed the way that it works as well. And it's like ugly as well. The code is ugly. Oh, I did this as well. There, look at that's your transform in the render group. Two-face description. No way. This is something else. That is a thing. Okay, so that's the stuff. Okay, so then this is use idiomatic or option or yeah, and then this is like use const, I don't know, and then this is like use polygon group from face description. Oh no, render config. Oh, it's so silly. Okay, include the texture transform in the render group. What the hell does that mean? The texture transform in the render group. Okay, that's like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I thought about that. Five Men has confirmed that the textures don't look like that. Okay. There it is. There's my code. Let's do a vertex coordinate flip. Flip it and reverse it. All right, here we go. Gimme, and then do vec2, and we'll do tx 1.0 minus ty, and just like, maybe that'll do it. Maybe I'll try tx first. Because, like, I'm imagining that the temple at the beginning of the map, that would survive a flip, but it wouldn't survive that flip. So maybe that's what's going on. Oh, that's not how it works. That would have to be here after transformation. Okay. Okay, well. What code did I just replace? We'll see, I guess. Text. Oh, the from array thing. Right. Okay. Put it back. Okay, there it is. And then texture coordinate is there. Texture transformed is there. Golly. T, man. Okay. T.x. T.y. Sure, whatever. Just try it. Let's see. DirectX and Metal are top left. OpenGL is 0 bottom left. Was Roblox written in OpenGL? It was, right? Because it's the It's based on the Ogre engine. All right, we swap the X. There's okay. That didn't work. That wasn't it. Why? 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 I think the closest place is here. Did it like affect this? Looks like it's pretty it might be possible that did I fix it? Roblox uses DirectX 10. Roblox uses DirectX 10, DirectX 11, Vulkan, and OpenGL. It can go any of those. You can swap the backend. Roblox was actually one of the very first implementers of Vulkan, which I found exciting. I'm a Vulkan fanboy. I would love to be able to like debug the vertex coordinates from like actual Roblox, but like I have no idea how to do that in the first place, and they have anti-cheat shenanigans, like, and it doesn't work on my operating system, like. Okay, so let's look at the nooks and crannies on this. So what does that look like? So that's pointing like that. And that is not even close. So, okay, where's that? Okay, so it has this, so this thing, there's like a right angle and then two things sticking out. Is my camera the same way? Yes, it is. So there's like, it looks like this and that. It's got like that way. And on the Roblox, it looks like this and that. And then okay, so if I go back to the before times, T, and then I go like Yahoo, and then I go like oh, and I look at this. Oh, I see a texture with color. That's a good idea. Okay, let's find it. Find it. It's here. Ooh. Oh. Just go directly straight through. Okay. So this is an unflipped version. Yeah, no, this is actually the right orientation. It's just offset. That's how the other one looks too. So this is the yeah, it looks like spot on. It is the correct orientation. It's just shifted. So it's not a flipping problem. And it looks the same at the start too, like right here, this. It looks like it's just shifted for some reason. They add a random offset in scale. So, how it works is the Roblox part description. Let's go back here. So, Roblox texture transform. So, let's find that code. There it is. So, what happens? So, I am looping through objects in the part. So I'm like, get texture description of object. It's some kind of part, a Roblox part. I locate everything with the superclass decal, which also includes texture. And for each object, oh God, I didn't tab this. Silly goose. For each decal, I grab these properties. So the face describes which of the 6 cube faces the texture is supposed to appear on, and it has a color, transparency, and the Roblox asset ID. That's the actual image, the texture. And then if the class is texture, it has this additional information with an offset and scale. And then this is usually, I believe this is like included in the mesh by Roblox. I think Roblox has a transformation in the graphical pipeline that converts the texture coordinates to like studs beforehand. And so they wouldn't have this information. It would be already sized with the part. But I have it. Shut up. Go away. Go away. Go away. What? But I have this because I have to generate the like baked mesh with the actual texture coordinates. So great. Sure. Great. So we have a Roblox texture transform. That's just great. So then in the union, that comes through right here. There is a texture description for each face, 6 faces. And then I have this 2 face description function that turns it into an affine transformation based on that Roblox texture information. So we got this information. And I have a generate an affine transformation. And so this is the affine transformation that's applied to each texture coordinate to get the actual texture coordinate. Okay. And you can see it's also based on the size here, right? So in Roblox, I believe this is like pre-done. And that's why the unions are like this. Like the noise bits. No! That's a one-time thing. Surely. So because the size is already taken into account, I do like set size here to a no-op. And then I do the affine, I calculate the affine transformation. And then I have the the so-called cube face description, and then I use that based on the normal ID. Haha. And that contains that affine transformation. Point. What if I ignore the offset? What do you think will happen? We'll see. Why not? Surely it wouldn't ignore the offset. Surely it's just like something strange. Okay, that gives me an idea. What if we just like negative offset or something ridiculous like that? That don't look right. Yeah. So you saw that when we ignore the offset, it's like ha ha ha. I could try some other Goobert transformation. What if I do, okay, what if I do union transform or something? Ruin it because it's a union. And then we can just, that's how it is. Okay, and then yeah, function name, surely. All right, and then we go at this, and we do self set size. So we can do like self dot offset equals, I don't know, negative self dot offset. We could try silly things like this. We could also do like, we could do like this. Minus. We could try that. Should we get some Scooby-Doo snacks lined up? Okay, so it's V. The V is messed up, surely. Wait. It's repeating, so wouldn't it? And these are both studs, so wouldn't this be the same? We could actually check that. Let's just check it right now. Go. Okay. 20 studs is 1 meter. No. It's like 5. It's like 1 stud is 1 foot or something dumb like that. But then it's also wrong. The character is 5 studs tall. So it's not 1 meter for 20. All right, what did I do? Nothing. Offset V. Why does that still look okay? I made it negative offset. Oh, it must be a 0 offset? Well, no. Right. So, right. Okay. Okay, so what if we do size? Just see if it looks the same. So it should, right? Not necessarily. Scale, it could be tiled differently. I don't know. It looks the same. Okay. Let's try you. You. No way. Why don't it be doing anything? It looks just exactly the same. Oh, it looks slightly different here. You can see that is the texture repeat point. Is it supposed to be look like this? Who knows? Supposed to be stretching. No, it's supposed to offset because I'm changing the offset. What if I just say 2? It should break one and it might fix the other. So long to build. 2. Yeah. Wait, V. Are we sure this is having any effect at all? Huh? Did I try resetting it to 0? I don't remember. Yes, I tried transform vector, which ignores the offset. Well, offset, yeah, it would just be 0. Okay. I'm just trying things to see if it makes any difference at all. I just want to see, like, what does it do to this thing? Why is it so close, but it's wrong? Just be right. Okay. Okay. 2. V. So V 2 V 2 a what? What? Oh, So the upper ones are like broken as well now. Is that the... Was it ever right? I don't know. Those are unions too. Why is this union? All right. V equals U, U equals V. What if? Surely not, right? Ugh, I had it. Nice. Surely not. Surely not. This is just swapping the offsets, not the texture coordinates. Why would it be like that, though? I don't know. It's just a test. It's just a test. I think I should just fix the physics. I think I'm gonna just leave it. The size is about right. It's closer than it was before. So yeah, I couldn't figure anything out. So what? Yes. Okay. Physics. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. So when I generate the union, I wanted to say, I guess I can literally check these for emptiness. So I have a, okay, there's a mesh union, right, it's not doing it there anymore. Okay, the physics data gets Oh, okay. Well, I still have the part texture Scooby thing, whatever it is. Why did I say Scooby, man? Oh, brain rot. I swear I don't use TikTok. The thing. I can't introduce that. I already say Scooby Doo too much. Introduce that to my vocabulary. Is it here? Okay, so this is like where it actually is doing conversion. So if it does this, Scooby, no. Scooby, yeah, you're right, it does. So I could check, like, if the physics data is empty. Yeah, we went after, but after. And I could, like, oh, I mean, it has the part texture description here. Is it moved, though? I don't think it's clone copy. Oh, it might be, actually. It is clone copy. Okay, we're gaming then. So I can just clone copy at any time I want. Okay, so we got mesh. Let mesh equals here. Mesh. And then, what is else? Okay, is empty. Whoa, content is empty. Okay, so just if there's nothing, then it always has. Okay, so what we're gonna do is like this. If the mesh data is still empty, then load up default cube lol. Yeah, unit. What? I don't care. No one cares. Wait. I have the transforms. Generate partial unit cube face description. Okay, but I want to, okay. Primitives, generate partial unit cube, face descriptions. So we go like part scop bop dot into face description. No, map face into map face into. How does it work? Oh. There's so much code. There it is. Two face description, Roblox face texture description. Oh, is it freaking private? No. Game? Hello? Oh, is it two? Oh, I just called the wrong. Okay. So what is this? This is face opt or something. Maybe face with a B. And then face. You can just call this opt F. No. So does that do it? Face descriptions, cube face description. Isn't it? Do I have to say like cube face description new or something? Who wrote this code? Face description. I do. Okay. Okay. So I go like that. Where did it go? Where'd the code go? Help. Union. It's in here. There it is. Okay. What? No. Loader. Good God. Okay. Pillars are two separate unions. Yes. They could have made them into one. I don't know. It's not really relevant, right? It should work regardless, the file descriptor, no, it's a face description. Okay, so then we say create primitives cube face description, really face description, and then I do believe that does it. So let cube equals this, and we can go mesh dot physics groups. Ooh. Okay, you're trolling me, mesh. So it's a whole freaking mesh. It's like, ooh, an entire one. The mesh. It is the mesh. The mesh. The mesh. That's not going to work. So I could convert everything to the mesh builder here and like pass around a mutable mesh builder and like put things in the mesh. All I need is to add a unit cube to the union mesh if it's empty. Why? So like I could pass this guy in and it would like build more. That is like the right thing to do in this scenario. But I don't even want to do it at all. What would I do instead then? Ugh. I'm just gonna not do this right now. Wait. Why is it not? Why is it not in the convert function? So like I check this if graphics groups is not, if the mesh is empty. Otherwise there's no graphics. And then the same thing for physics. Otherwise there's no physics. And then we see that it fails to build the physics mesh because there's no physics group. I don't want to convert everything to the mesh builder. It's I have so much bespoke code for mesh generation, and the mesh builder would just unify everything to be like nice-ish. Also, the BSP generator as well would be nice-ish. I just don't want to do that right now. Nice-ish. Well, I think it's time to mint the Roblox Mesh on Mesh Data 5. So we got all the comments here. Everything is in order, ready to go. So, yeah. I got it all implemented. And it works well enough. I assume the texture coordinates are like right-ish. Textures have Z index. Wait, what? Really? On Roblox? No, they don't. This is how I know how to find the wiki. I don't know how to find the wiki any other way. Okay, so texture. You're trolling. You've got to be trolling. What? I ain't supporting that. If you want to add that to my game engine, you go right ahead. I ain't having anything to do with that. I think Roblox actually renders the textures like slightly away from the surface as well. What is that? What is that? Hidden? Oh. Okay, also like normal. Let me complain about this again, okay? So like 0, 1 to 5, like, sure, right? Great. You got a normal ID. And then you got your friggin' strafe, Roblox Mesh, this thing. And this thing is like, oh, we start at 1 actually in the mesh file format. Why? You have a standard that has existed for years. Why does it go up to 6? Why? It made me -1 in my convert code here. Twice. -1. -1. Bro. Content in Roblox is a string. I know that very well. That's it's like parsing it into an asset ID, and it like doesn't even cover all cases because there's like the sun and moon texture that are like specific location and whatnot. Oh, okay. I'm doing the thing. I got it. It's done. I did it. Why is this like that? What are you talking about? Oh no. 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 We want this. No. Okay, so then Master merge. Yeah. And then that's good. So I want to update cargo. Update what? What did I want to do? Oh, the version, obviously. So I'm breaking the old guy. No. The old guy. Okay, cargo. Okay. Okay, let's just do the depths first. Update Aggressive. Whoa. And then new v0.3.0 mesh data. Finally, mesh data. Okay. And then I mint this, and then everybody starts to use it. Because there are 6 sides. Okay. Cargo publish. Oh, how do you do this? Source crates. Cargo publish. Just straight up publish. I checked everything. I implemented it in my engine. It's ready to go. I can update a new version if it turns out to be wrong. This is fine. Do it now. Oh no! Error. 5 keywords per crate. Okay. Mesh parser decoder union. Yay. Okay, so that's going to go on here because I pretend I don't make any mistakes. Let's go. Surely. Okay, do it again. Oh! I almost published it with CSG Fizz. Ooh. This is like my work in progress code that I don't actually know most of these fields. I don't know enough information to actually decode a mesh. Okay. Crates, 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 crates. Okay. So now on this, I can just do that. I bet you if I go over here, nope. If I go, okay, it's done. Done deal. Is so done. So if I go, if I go update on this, I bet it won't update. I don't really want to do that though. Let's just surgically update this one like that. Update RBX mesh. Haha, it's always been like that. Haha. Good. Okay. Nice. Okay. Roblox Mesh has 2,000 downloads. Yeah. The crater. The Rust crater. It just downloads every single crate. Oh, look at that. I'm a number one. Refresh. Still number one. Let's go. Oh no, I don't have an example. Oh, I forgot to include an example. But, oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so like it spikes when there's a new version because I guess this was this a new version? I don't know, but like I publish a new version, and then all the things are like test, test, test the new version. Where are these downloads coming from? Automated tooling from both the Rust project and like random companies just testing because it's completely public, right? And there's no limits. So people are just like download everything as well. Like when we were talking about Roblox implementing a rate limit on downloading assets, it's the same thing, right? Because there was no limits. You could just download all the assets. Fire docs. Probably not. Random comments. I'm upset that I didn't add the example. Damn. I should write that right now. Bruh. I don't. Yeah. That's upsetting. I would have to publish a new version. Okay, so mesh data, physics data, yeah. Can you like test doc? Can you like test this code? I guess it's like wrong, but like why don't I write it in a test first? I wonder if this code even works. Okay, actually it's both part of the union example. So we've got read mesh data versioned. They should probably both be called that. And I've inconsistency. It's killing me, man. I just published it. Why did I say it was fine? It's not fine. Like, this is not even consistent. Why is it doing this? That's not even consistent. Well, I just published a shitty version. Just there forever. My mistake. These are CSG Fizz. This one is not. This should be called mesh data to be consistent with every other thing. And then, yeah, physics data. That's depressing. I am depressed. Why did I do that? Like, look, this is beautiful. And it's like that. Beautiful. Ah! Surely. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What I want. Yeah. All I want is consistency. I complained hard about that on the Roblox stuff, and then I didn't do it myself. So I'm kicking myself right now. Oh. Oh, it's not even correct. That's right. That's right. It's called CC model. That is convenient, actually. That's not correct. Yeah, like. Wow, I was smoking something when I wrote this. Look, it's CSG model. What? None of this is correct. It's out in the public. This is my work. My shitty work. At least it's functional. At least I tested it. Alright, well, let's make sure it works. Okay. I'm like, I hate this. Get me out of here, man. Why did I do that? I'm gonna do it. Like, get out of here. It sucks. It's all wrong. All right, let's. Okay, well, at least I have an opportunity to write the doc. At least. Yeah. Wait, what? That is super wrong. Cool. Yeah. Giga wrong. Why test things when you can not test things? All right, what's there? Meshes. Who did this? Okay. 4. This would be a paragraph. How do I say this more concisely? You have to download the asset and then it's there. So what's going on? So we gotta go to this test. What the hell? What the hell? What did I? What? Oh, it's the hiss. Good God. Okay. Okay, give me that. Where's the thing? My phone provider is trying to sell me something. Why are you like this? Ugh. I better test this. Where did it go? Okay. Mesh. Vertices. Okay, it is actually called that. Okay. Don't talk. Okay. Um. Okay. So, time to write a test. Just to make sure. Okay, question mark. We do not care. Okay, whatever. Okay. Surely. Duplicate. Okay. Test it. No file. Okay. Meshes. Cool. Okay. So the code is accurate enough. Okay. Okay. Well, time to go back and fix everything in everything and make sure it also works. Okay. I can test this as is right now. Cool. Okay. Now I go back to the strafe man and I undo this. I can't. Okay. This that's not true. Is it there? I don't think it's there. I think it's like there or something. Shut it. Okay. You good? Does this build? No. Of course not. Could not resolve. Is it like a mesh data? CC Fizz. Yeah. Okay. So. Oh. Okay. It was just not. It was trolling me. Okay. What's going on? Restart LSP. Does it know about the thing? Is it working? Yeah. Okay. It finds it, right? Mesh data. Sushi Fizz and mesh data. Where is this? Union 78. Like, hello? Why is this not showing the errors? File is not included. Did I get it wrong? I don't know. Is it 4? I don't know. So we are in Roblox loader. 1, 2, 3. Should be there, shouldn't it? Failed to load workspaces. Like, what? Is it trolling me? It's not telling you what's going on. It's totally fine. Failed to load workspaces. What? Like, clearly it is not failing to load workspaces. Where's my IDE? What is going on? Just start from scratch, man. I know what to do. But my brain patterns are used to having the IDE, so it's irritating when it doesn't work. Okay, is that it? Like, so it built somewhere. There it is. No problems. Okay. So it built. Okay. I don't know what that was all about. That's incremental building problems, I guess. So that's all I had to change, and it builds, and does it work? As well as it ever did. Okay, cool. Well, what a disaster. What a disaster of a release. Okay, it's not, it didn't do the thing. Oh my goodness. Insane. That was insane. Like, I changed. Did I fix the lib as well? Double check, man. Like, I didn't even fix this. Consistency. So that also means I need to change the other one again. Physics data, where are you at? I don't know why it doesn't tell me, but let's see if it builds. Go away. Okay, mesh loader. Looks like it's gonna work. Okay, and you always gotta test. Well as it ever did. And check here as well. Incredible. Okay. So this is all good. Uh, surely. Surely it's ready now. Surely. Let's do test. That's why we test. How do you publish a crates to crates.io? Watch and learn. Okay, passing the tests. Surely I didn't mess anything up, right? I tested everything all the way up and down. That was a disaster. All right, this is how you do it. Done. Cargo publish. There is some setup you need to do, like you need to have an account and you need to be logged in, but that's it. Listen to my music. It didn't happen. Ugh. Okay. My God. Mein Gott. So now I can use the crate version. It downloaded it and it built it and it's great and everybody's happy. And so now my yanked version sits there forever. My mistake is visible for all time. I try very hard to not do that. But at least I have docs now. Mesh example. Unit example. Part 1, mesh data. Part 2, physics data. Feel free to use it. The Roblox mesh parser. Okay, so now I'm going to do the branch guy, but there is problematic. So we've got this guy and that guy, and this should say MDL, but Let's hope I get them all. You wouldn't even talk to me. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Yeah. Good, good. Oh my. Why does it match it wrong? Hmm. Clever, clever. Okay. Okay. Surely. Okay, does it test? No, didn't think so. So something wrong. What did I do wrong? I see. There's just a tiny little mistake here. It's fair. Test. So this is the thing. Surely. Okay, so now hopefully it actually makes sense. And is consistent, self-consistent. Erase. Erase the old version. Okay, that was pretty sad. I have tried very hard to not do that. To like leak my lack of actual procedure to the outside and like try to have like a facade of professionalism, you know, on the one single library that I have published. The illusion is shattered. All 2,000 users are in shambles. Surely, right? Who did anyone get the version? 0, 0. Well, I got it, I guess. Surely they won't notice, right? Okay, there's an example now. One of them is fighting. I can't believe you released this version. You were complaining about Roblox, and then you were inconsistent. I know, I'm sorry. You're right. Oh no, the branch name is wrong. Oh no. No, no. No. The leaks. The leaks. It's leaking. No. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Not. I mean, it's not the best API, but like, whatever. It's good enough. I could probably think super hard about this and like make a better way of doing it, but it works. So. It's actually a miracle that I got read and write for mesh data. Like you could actually use this library and create a union. You could write it to the Roblox file using this library. You could like edit it. You'd have to like know what you're doing because like you have to update the counts to match the list. There's no like safe interface to do it. You just kind of have to know what you're doing and like edit the everything properly. But it will serialize. Like it's BRW, R for read, W for write. And I have this bin write for mesh data. It uses the obfuscator for the correct versions and does not use the obfuscator for other versions. And it all works. Surely. I didn't actually write round trip tests. It might actually not work. But I don't care about writing, so. There's your pull request if you want to contribute to the library. I have round trip tests here that read the file, decode it. I do it all in one go, and then write it back, and then I compare to make sure that the original file and then the decoded encoded file are the same. Mesh one has no round trip. Yeah, so you could do it. You could. That would be a worthwhile contribution. Just to make sure. We're all good, right? Okay. Just making sure. Okay. Is this all built? And yep. Okay, cool. And I already tested it. Everything works great. There's no fires I need to put out. Everybody's super happy. VV nice. Okay. So the unions are not perfect, but they are goddamn close enough for my liking. So like, it's beautiful. Look at it, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. You love to see it, right? Like it's the right color. We got Squidward. It's all good, man. This is a union as well, by the way. The roof there. Sometimes you can't even tell anymore. This is a union up here. This guy is a union. This guy is a union. Can't even tell anymore. These are unions on the side of this. Like, this is gaming. Gaming. We got unions. The intern is going to be fired for poor obfuscation. More unions. Someone decoded your mesh format, you know. That's a union. Remember that? It all just looks good. Yeah, okay, it's time to switch over to the map tool and make the map. Oh, gaming. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I totally meant to do that. All right, this is a union. The walls there are unions. This is a mesh. That's a mesh. And then this wall is not a union. And then the blue thing is supposed to be deleted by a script, but the script breaks because my emulator doesn't perfectly emulate Roblox nil instances behavior. It just immediately deletes it. And then the script goes and tries to look inside nil instances, and it's not there. Thanks, Roblox nil instances. This looks correct now. No way. That is a union up there. The Unions World Tour. Another union above the pipe thing. The thick pipe. Unions cylinders there between the platforms. The lines of platforms. This guy is a... Oh! Aren't you supposed to be able to go in there? B-hop unions and meshes. Alright, well that's good enough for government work. I would like the texture coordinates to be perfect, but I don't understand them. I don't understand what's wrong, so I can't fix it until I understand. Oh, yeah, so I don't have physics on I don't have like default physics for unions anymore. So if the union doesn't generate its own physics, it has nothing. But what Roblox does is it generates block shape physics by default for empty physics data. And I can't be asked to do that right now. It's a royal pain with the stuff that I have right now. I'll need to do a big like refactor to make everything use the mesh builder and then I can pass around a mutable mesh builder, and then tack on more things to a mesh. Combining meshes is just not a thing because they're using like indices that are only relevant to themselves. So you can't like copy a section of one mesh into another mesh because the indices are totally off. So that's the problem. So what I need to do is like use my standardized mesh builder everywhere that I build meshes now. And then there's a union. And then it will be fantastic. Oh my god, it's way too fast. No. Ooh, gaming. Oh no. But my speed. Okay, yeah. So I think I can do the map tool today. It's kind of fun to work on, so I think I can just keep trucking and update the converter to use Tokyo parallelism, all sorts of fun little things. Oh, I totally would have made that. Had to adjust my route there. Oh, I forgot. No physics, no default physics. So this does have 5-man physics on top of it, and it's also a union. The textures are like not quite right. It's so close. Like, doesn't that look nice? Like, look at the white part in the middle. It goes all the way around, and like, so what is wrong with some of them? Why are some of them wrong and some of them work fine? But that's it. There's no more unions in the map. So yeah, fantastic. Union City. So, how many errors? So only the errors are only the physics groups, the NAND meshes, and the terrain, the script that tries to look. So it goes like B is a part. If it's a water block, destroy. End. If B. Bro, you just deleted it. Why are you trying to check its name? Put this in the it's else. But like, I gotta support it. So doesn't error on Roblox. But it's okay. Okay. So convert. Time to do map tool. Is it here? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna update the stuff. Convert. So what I wanted it to do was make it so that the download step also converts. That's kind of, I mean, because like you're spending so long downloading anyways, may as well like convert in the meantime. So, okay, right. So I can use, yeah. No, it's good. Okay. But okay, so we download, we do it. It do be doing like that. Scooby Dooby Doo. Async function. Raw. Assets collect. Okay. Okay, so download. Yeah. What other guys are there? Sniffing. Okay, so Common has this convert all images thing. How did the extract textures stuff work? How did you know? Okay, obviously. Dynamic image. Okay. VTF image. So just like gives you an image. You're like, yep. Okay, so this is pre-converting. That's like doing the conversion during extraction, and that's what I want. That's what I want to do. Is like download, save, convert. I think that's a good idea. I'll be right back. Must eat snack. Should I like save the Valve textures as like PNGs as well? I could have like downloaded textures, extracted textures. Oh, you know, I was thinking of having a folder structure. So right now it's like, oh, downloaded textures, oh, meshes. What if there's like Roblox downloads? Well, no. But like split it into source and Roblox. Or do you think it's fine to just like have a big Chungus mesh folder? Huh? Like I got all these like Valve map garbage stuff. It's is it permap? It kind of. Well, it's sharing the global file system, so they're supposed to not conflict. Global namespace. Let's go. So could I like read one map that has one texture, and then read another map that has a texture of the same name, and it replaces the other one, and it just forgets the old one ever existed. Could happen. Wow, I love fruit leather. Okay. Not gonna worry about source right now. Yeah, I should be able to just reference this code. Okay, so I'm gonna make it part of download to additionally convert. Okay. So you're like, oh, I'm gonna download it. Oh, I'm gonna download it. And then you download it. How should I do this? So downloading is giga slow, absolutely abysmally slow. But I already have everything downloaded. But when it's done downloading, it does right, and it gets out of there. It's like, see ya. Download retry. So how the multi-threading works is it's decoding on multiple threads the Roblox files to see what textures and models and whatnot to download. Honestly, this semaphore should be... Oh, could that stun lock? If I have a global semaphore and it has thread permits during download, no, during decode, and then it has a thread, the same semaphore with execution permits on image conversion, can it fill up and deadlock? Okay, let's say all the decode permits are filled. It's doing decodes, and when it's done, it tries to send but waits before it drops. I think if I move this up by one line, it fixes it. So yes, it actually can stun lock. It can deadlock. It can the image convert can be attempting to receive a permit, and it's waiting for a permit. But all the permits are locked up in decoding, and decoding is trying to send a result, but it's backed up because no images are being converted because it's waiting for a permit. That's a deadlock, yeah. So it can actually deadlock. I think if I do this, it's good. If it drops the permit before it sends off the result, the thread is still alive. But that doesn't do back pressure properly. That just will just greedily decode everything and just balloon the memory, which is not a problem. It won't ever fill up the memory unless you have converting every single asset in existence to a VHOT map for some reason. I think it's fun to oh my god, I spat everywhere. I think it's fun to try to design it in a pipelined way where it inchworms along and it has a limited, albeit kind of large memory usage as it decodes the map from file, downloads the assets, converts the images, and then it's done. It doesn't decode all the maps and put them all into memory and then download all the textures and put them all into memory and then convert all the images and put them all into memory. It's sort of pipelining them along as it goes. I say fun, but when you're not using Rust, it's more like nightmare. But fortunately, we're using thread-safe language with excellent ergonomics. Multi-threading is fun. I love multi-threading. So if I just don't share a permit, then or don't share a semaphore, then it's totally fine. It'll work just fine. Yeah, so I can just not do that, and then it's fine. Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna put this on a new thread. I'll be like, hey, it's a new thread. Welcome to a new thread. Wow. And then surely there's no scope problems. Surely. Oh, I saw that async closures are being stabilized 1.85. Wait. 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 This is a closure that returns an async block. And this is an async closure. What about this? Okay. Okay, so I actually made this completely single-threaded because I couldn't figure out how to do this without like major problems. Okay, so this goes on another thread. And then we have to send. We need another guy. It's gonna work, I believe. Another guy. Why don't I'm just gonna bop right here. Okay, so this is send. Texture. Receive texture. And we'll do the same business here. And then the deal is this is moved into this. So when this thread stops and it closes, the send is dropped, and then the receive goes like, oh, I'm not gonna receive anything, and closes as well. So the job only completes when the last step is complete. All right, I'm actually just gonna not have this because it's in the way. So then rename this, I guess, to send assets. Yep. Cool. Okay, and then that's simply great. But this is the thread limit. So we're gonna have we're gonna go over the thread limit by double, but probably one or the other will be bottlenecked. And like it just matters that there is a limit at all, really. Really. That's what really matters, is that there's a limit at all. Down loud. So yeah. So what we do is we go like, oh, I actually only need one here. Union. So we I could put it in this. Download type. Download type. So that's just path. 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 Uh-oh. This actually gets complicated. Ugh. Okay, so but the problem is I need to like send to like maybe read it if it's cached. Ugh. So like previously, if it was already there, we were done. But now I want to convert it. But the problem is maybe some of them are already downloaded but not converted. So now I actually have to read from the file. But that actually should be per job and not in the single threaded code path actually, now that I think of it. So that's an enum. So like, oh, it's cached, here's the path. Or I downloaded it, here's the data. That's what's up. So what is this? This is a vec u8. Yeah, so like this guy, it just needs an asref. So we can just go like, yay, and then do we need to wait? Yes and no. We need to wait for both. So this guy, ooh, break. Okay. So I need to, so right here we have the data. It's like, oh, I just downloaded it. Here it is. You don't have to read it from disk. But I guess that's actually totally fine. I can just do that regardless. It's just a pointer. It'll be dropped immediately if it needs to be. Yeah. Okay, enum asset something cached path or fresh available memory vec u8. So that's what about fail? What if fail? That's this error. So that's okay. It's okay. That's okay. Failed. Error. No, it's not an error. What? IO error. It's not an error because we don't care that it failed to download. Failed. Download result. Ish. So download result, this goes here, and then we say, oh, what up? That's cached. Path. Yes, sir. And then data. And then excuse me, so I can go okay, failed. Okay, I failed. Failed. And then this one is download result, data, asset result. And that's a function now. Wow, it's a function. I made a function. And then now down here, we have this, and we throw it out for the meshes and unions. It just goes away. But for the textures, let data equals, we go, yeah, texture, send, data. We gotta, okay, wait. Yeah. Because, like, it failed, but, like, I don't care. Surely. Wait, that works? Send error. Do I have a send error? Is that IO error? No. Is this trolling me? Does it not compile? I feel like I'm getting trolled. What do you want? Union ID 0. Okay. Wait. Wait. It's already that type, you goob. No way. Bruh. Why was I doing that? What is that? You goob. I'm just constructing it, deconstructing it. Bruh. Okay, so if it's a texture, then we want to decode it. And maybe we have the data, maybe it was cached, maybe it failed. We're gonna check on the thread that handles it. And that is the final nail in the coffin. That is down here. There's 0% chance this compiles. What the hell is going on? Like, that has to be there and stuff. Like, bruh. Okay. It was moved. Yeah, okay. It's trolling me. It's trolling me. Okay. Let's keep going. So here's a semaphore. Wow, it's a semaphore. So we acquire a permit to operate. And we have a limit of how many permits there are in total. And what the hell is that? That's our rec v. Rec v. Texture. Oh wait. Dot rec v. Oh wait. Yeah, and that's a asset result. Or download result, whatever. No way. And then we do not care. We do not care. I think I can do like this. Sem.acquire. Many. Thread limit. Oh, wait. And then question mark, semicolon, except that's not going to work. Is this IO error? No, it's a Scooby-Doo error. Just, we don't care, okay? We're almost done. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What did he say? Has been closed, but it's not. Yeah, okay, it's not closed. It's literally static, okay? Scooby-Doo. I'm sorry, okay? I just gotta babble while I'm talking. Okay, so this is not real. This is, oh, I do actually want this guy. Oh, did I keep it? Oh, we want it to be like this. That would have ballooned memory. And it would probably have worked fine, but I like it to be good. Okay. Mystery van errors. Okay, so this is the image convert step. So convert texture. No way. And then we go a download result. Just pass it straight in there. This is actually spawn blocking, I think. Oh, we have zero IDE going on here. What is up with this? What do you want? Do you have... Hello? It's just... Totally, it doesn't know anything. Okay. Okay, man. Okay. Like, yeah, obviously. There's a ton of errors. Like, where's my IDE? What the hell going on? All right. Convert texture. So we just call some kind of function somewhere and it does something. And then once it's all done, we try to, so, okay, this goes until we're out of download results. Oh, yay. And then, oh, U32. Okay. Wait, what? Why is it not usize? What? Why is it not usize? They just cast it to usize internally. Runs on a thread where blocking is acceptable. Yeah, so it's like doing a big fat image conversion. This is also applicable here. Because it's doing a big decode. Hello? What up? Bound by this call. Closure found. Function once. Wait a second. Oh, it's not async. What the hell? Okay, never mind. I don't care enough. What is changing? Okay, yeah, okay, whatever. Apparently spawn blocking is trying to like, hello, result or option. Oh, question mark. Okay. What do I call this? This is download thread. Then I can go like right here. I can go download thread, join, await. question mark, semicolon. Before this one. So it should be already over because this loop hasn't ended yet. If the thread like explodes and dies, then this should close because we moved the the send texture to this thread. So when it gets dropped, this one goes, oh, I'm never going to receive anything anymore. And it goes, none. And then it goes, thread, semaphore, acquire many. It waits for the remaining images to convert, drops the permits. Beautiful, beautiful semantics. I love semaphores. It turns like three loops into one loop. It's so nice. Semaphores. Mwah. Okay, convert texture. So now I need to actually reference this and write that code. No way. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, does it need to be async? I don't know. I think it's async. Okay, so go to the async function, convert texture, download result is a download result, and then it returns meow, 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 meow. I don't know. Okay, and it goes like, okay, so match. Yep, download result. Yep. Okay, yep. Okay, and then we just go like, yeah, good. And then this is failed, return. And then data items. Why is it items? What? I didn't call it that. It's evacuate. Data. It's a data. I have the data. Data. Path. So, okay. So this is how this works. Let data equals data. But then if hello path. What if I, okay, we need error. Hello error. It's a result. Something listed IO error. And then it goes Tokyo FS read to not string vec read. How do you like do it all of it? I want all of it. When did I? Oh, is it read? Hold up. Where did I go? What are you doing? Convert texture. Is that the function name? Yes, it is. Okay, read. Okay, cool. It is that. Okay, cool. Okay, await, question mark, semicolon, no semicolon. That's it. That's all it does. Path. Do it. Done. That's it. That's all it needs to do. And now we get the data. Yeah. Return. Okay. And then we can say okay. So we have data, and we are a special man. We're a thread, our own boss. We are a thread. So reading the file is like highly parallel. And then now the image. Do the image. Do it. Input R. I know from experience that reading the entire file is good and fast and good. Load image. Roblox XML garbage. Image load. Image format. Can you be like, I don't know what format it is. I don't know what format it is. It could be any format. True. No, DDS. Uh, huh? Why is that the best way to do it? Is there a way to go like, hey, read this image, thanks. Image reader. No way. Okay, I don't know. Okay, what if we say, hey, let image equals image. Image dynamic image new. No, read. Save. Yeah, why don't I just do this? Like, just load it up, boot it up. Okay, so can you like read? Does it have any other guys? New R. Oh, huge, 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 huge. Yeah. Huge, 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 huge. And then, yeah, question mark. You are so right. Try is not implemented for image reader. Self. The docs are wrong. Image ralt. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Okay, it should be like just this, right? Just like, yep, yep, yep. Yep. Okay. Pick format. BC7. Let's go. Okay. Gaming. Okay, what about writer? Yeah. So just no. No. Just do it and then you're done, okay? Tokyo FS right. Ooh, actually, do we even know the file name? We don't. So we need a path. Or no, we need a textures .dds. Await question mark semicolon boom. Okay, path is this Scooby Doobert, and then this is right. What? Oh, file. Good God. Okay, create. And give file, and then we go mutt, and then file dot write all. But we don't have that. We have a writer. I want to like drain the writer. Write only. Okay. IO slice. Seek. Oh. Okay, so let's go. Hey, I'm a convert texture error, and we go like IO std IO error. It's IO error, and then we got image error. Huh? Surely it's just called image error, and then image error, and then DDS. DDS error. Who did this? Create. Okay. Good. And then From. Yep. So, okay. I'm starting to see this error. That it kind of makes sense. It took me a long time to realize that you can do this. You can just from, and then the guy just goes like, oh, from, and then that's it. The question mark will actually try to convert the error, which is nuts. Because, like, now I'm like, oh, right. I have to actually say, hey, it's a this error. And now, question mark good, question mark good, question mark good, yeah. And then this is, we need the file name. Asset ID? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so how, this guy, who did this? What is that? Image, type definition. Okay, data. Oh, give me the data. Oh my God, what? Implementation. Huh? Okay, yeah. New. No way. Oh, goodness. New. Read. No. Write. W. Write. Wait, is that how? Right. DDS.write. Question mark semicolon. Mutt. STDIO write. It's like async write or something. Right. Oh, buff writer. File creates. Okay, so that. Convert texture error. Huh? Error. For real? Huh? It was called error. Like, what? Oh, is this literally... Oh, no, that's DDS. Source error. What? Error. Bro, it said error. What? This is a private module. What are you smoking? Error. Like, is that private? Scooby Snacks. Like, bro, okay, so you got write to a DDS file. Okay. Error. Okay. Error. It's a that error. Which is a DDS error. That's where it is. DDS file, image DDS. There's different crates. Okay, thank goodness it's re-exported. See ya. Okay, gaming snacks. Okay, so now it needs something that is right, but Tokyo doesn't do that, so we'll just like whatever. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, wait, write directly to the file. Wait a second. Oh no, it's like super buffered. Right? So it doesn't just like wait for it to go all the way to disk and it comes all the way back. All right, what do you want to write next, bud? It actually just like says like okay as it's like writing it out. It doesn't like, it's not as bad as read. Read will actually round trip to the disk. It does do some kind of buffering, but apparently it sucks. Okay. So this is moving the finished file, but like, I don't want to do that no more. All right. That's it. Wow. So we have asset ID. Annotations. What? Type must be known. What? But it's a download retry error. It's a stdio error. You Gubert Stubert. Oh, I guess. Right. The question mark can do like spooky conversion BS. So whatever you say, man. It's a nothing stdio error. Okay. Relax. Chill. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 I kind of want to whip out this error. I guess wait, do I actually have anyhow? Can I just like I DGAF? I do. Anyways, see ya. I don't care. Question mark. Okay. Doing like precise errors is like nice, but like it's a freaking async closure. Like it just make it die. Okay. Okay. We got that texture ID, and yes, it's sending data. Download result. Should I just? I'm just gonna blast it. I don't care, man. Texture ID, go for it. See ya. And then over here, we'll grab it. Asset ID is a burp, and then gimme it. Actually, does it have format? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh my goodness, gravy. Okay, and then this, it receives a asset ID and a download result, and we bop right there, and yay, question mark, semicolon. Amazing. We need a wait. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh. So we don't need move because it already has move semantics. What to do about that? All right. If we panic after the permit drops, we're chilling. If we panic before the permit drops, uh-oh. Is borrowed? No. Move it. Okay, what do you want? Unused permit that must be used. What? No. Unused result. Question mark? Okay. Oh, wait? Really? Okay, got him. Okay, I wrote some code. So, presumably, this will read all the maps. A double question mark? Isn't that so funny? It's because it's a result of a result. So, download thread is a join handle, which is something which is you can something. Let A equals. We can see it if we see like this. A is a result of a result. So I'm throwing away the error, or I'm propagating up the error, and then propagating up the error. There's two possible failure modes. Okay. Whew, okay, so it should just work. Like, this is Rust we're talking about. I just finished it, and it's not tested, but it should just work. So the code it's using like send receive channels. It's complicated. It's multi-threaded, but it should work. What it should do is it should multi-threaded decode maps really fast. Then, as it's going through, it should go like, get this texture. And then it goes and looks at the files like, oh, there's a file there already. And then it goes like, actually, I need to convert this. Oh my God. So it reads the file, converts it, and then writes a new file. And then it's done. And it's like, it goes multi-threaded to single-threaded to multi-threaded. But the single-threaded bit is very, very, very slow when it actually needs to download things, because the Roblox rate limit is abysmally slow. But because everything is already downloaded, I already did that several days ago, it should be fast. We should be able to see the CPU go. Okay, so what is going on here? Async write ext. No, didn't use it. Okay. Convert textures during download. Roblox. Yay. So I'm trying to reduce the number of steps that need to be taken during map conversion. Yay. Yay. Okay, it should just work. Should I like... I'm gonna do this. Oh, new MLua version. Hell yeah. Adding random. Why is it random? Image DDS available. Ooh. Yes. Do it. It's a breaking change. But it didn't actually break anything. Haha. Okay, so I have updated my dependencies. I need to publish these, but I want to like make sure it all works for us. We doobly do. Whatever, go for it, man. Okay. Cargo build. Release. Do we have the stupid? No. Okay. All right. So obviously when you're compiling, it uses a lot of CPU. But, textures, rename this to textures old. So it should make the textures folder, decode all the maps, convert all the textures, and like blast the CPU doing all that stuff. I like blast CPU. I love blasting my CPU. Unit cube DDS rate. All right, it's cringing at me about unused. It's like literally debug, man. Stupid. I don't understand why unwrap doesn't count as using the variants. Please. That's so irritating. Okay. Convert them textures. It is compiled. So now I have this open. So strafe, map tool, target release, map tool help. Okay, so download assets will also convert. Output folder. Help. Roblox files, that's it, okay. So we go maps, bhop all of them. Just do it all. So we should see big CPU and no errors. And we should see it create a textures folder and go and populate it with textures converted. We should actually see errors because there's like wacky, weird Roblox files that have nothing to do with textures. Let's see. Oh my. Oh, panic. No! Unwrap. Wait, it printed out the stats. Bro. Did we get any? Damn. No images. Unsupported. Format unknown. Read the file, bro. The 4-character code tells you what it is. Okay. Well, the image reader is too stupid to know what to do. But, like, that's how the code was before, so whatever. Look at this stupid thing. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, boss.
What image is that? What is that? I can't read that. I didn't look. I don't know what it is, but I didn't look.
True. Oh. Okay. Let's try that again. Makes an educated guess. Result on an unknown 379. 379. Oh, right here. Not supposed to do that. Okay, well, try again. Oh, it's going. Look at it go. Oh my goodness. The memory usage isn't too high, but the CPU usage. Whew! Whew! I'm not dropping any frames either. Look at it go. Converting those images. Oh my goodness. It should be. Oh, it's. Dude, that was clean. That was so clean. Dude, Linux is awesome. Rust is awesome. My computer is awesome. That was awesome. Woo! Okay, so we got a bunch of textures. Failed downloads. Total cached. We don't have image convert stats. DDS. Is it already a DDS? So this is irritating. I should probably silence that. I mean, I'm just gonna try loading the map again. So this is refreshed textures. Oh. No fixes, unfortunately. So what I want to know is, can I get the mesh texture for that one pipe that's in my brain that had no texture. Bonk. I'm curious. It's on the other side of this room. Not gonna look. We gotta get close first. All right, it's right behind me. What do you think? Do you think there's a new texture or no? I revamped the whole process. It could just be a failure before. It could also be a deleted texture. It could be missing on Roblox. I don't really know. What would I guess? I would say there's a good chance that it was a failure on my part and it's there now. I think the texture is loaded. No, it's not loaded. No, I was wrong. Squidward shows his ugly face. It's my pipe now. SpongeBob, get off my pipe! Didn't have a texture before? Not this one. No, this was specifically something in my mind that I was hoping this would fix, but yeah, well. Okay, so how many textures were there before? Old textures. 5,000. Oh, the surf. Yeah, we gotta run surf. Obviously we gotta run surf. All right, bhop, surf. Clean. We've got to clean new textures. 1.2 gigabytes. All right, do it. So first it's like decoding, and then textures. And it's all pipelined. Oh yeah. It's like doing HTTP requests and everything as it's going. Imagine doing this manually. Oh no. You'd have to download every single Roblox asset, convert every single texture. Interesting. Oh, it's decoding the final map. That's right. The silly giant Roblox file. It is unlike anything Roblox has ever seen. And there it is. It downloaded an asset. What? What? I should have had everything already. But there it is. Okay, 5,000. So about right. Cool. Okay, so there we go. Multi-threaded dexture. So now, what about the converter? So it works, right? Oh, not necessarily, I guess. Texture. I want to rewrite it. Roblox. Okay, so convert to sniff. So I have this like thread list, But that was before I had the Tokyo dependency. And so now I can just do a semaphore and it's easy peasy. Join thread, threads pop front. Like this is approximating a join set. This is back when I learned about join sets. No way. And then I have to join the threads after. So it's like convert to sniff. Yeah, I thought long and hard about what I wanted to call the map file format. And it's funny every time. I've got it totally right. It's the StraceNet format. StraceNet file format, sniff files. It's fun to refer to. It's recognizable. So like, yeah, there was a lot of options. Like I was like, what if it was a Roblox bot in the StraceNet format? Then it could be a BizNiff. That would be funny. But then the problem with that was a map file would be misniff, but that's MSN, and like that's like taken. It's already been said, and you would see this. It would be MSNF instead of misniff. So I did sniff B and sniff M, sniffing files. I think this is fine. BizNiff is like, oh, I wish I could have that. BizNiff. Why is that funny? Convert error. Convert error. Oh my god. Okay. To sniff. Okay, just rewrite it. Okay, Tokyo. So we got a path list. Sim. I mean, semaphores only take what? Eight bytes? What's the data size? Give me 40. Oh. Mutex wait list. Oh. I see. Okay, so it's going to be exactly just this. Exactly. Except not. Except exactly. Okay, so this is up here. Oh. Roblox to sniff. Okay, so literally it's like this. So we go like this, and that is the job. And then that should be, oh, start elapsed. The rest, get. Oh. No need for send. We need async. Path. Sure, we'll change the argument name. Output folder. Sure. Thread limit, we don't know what that is. Start time. Okay, let's grab thread limit from right here. There it is. guess we could. Oops. Oi. IO result. Interesting. So it like checks. So like you can add CPU cores to like a Linux virtual machine on the fly. So this checks what it currently is. That's so interesting that it has like an error potential. It's very interesting. Okay, so what do I do about errors? Okay, I'm gonna make this little function guy convert to sniff path and some other arguments. Nobody cares. Function convert to sniff. So file open. We can do better. Right. I think I read the entire thing. Oh, I don't. Okay, this can be done better. Okay, let's do Tokyo FS read path. We should be able to do that. Let's see, path. Question mark semicolon. Oh. I hate it how it underlines the entire thing. That absolutely drives me insane. Okay, so then this is also a path. Oh, you're right. It has to be a reference. You right. Okay, so entire file, path. So we're gonna do stdio cursor new entire file. Read it and we push path to owned. Okay. So then that's great. So yes. Okay. Great. Okay, there. So now I have this function. Await, and then we also have output folder, path, and then it doesn't like that. That makes sense to me. Is there a way to do like okay. Wait. Oh, it's up here. Alright, this is like setup. So output folder equals output folder as path. And then see ya bud. And then see ya bud. And then you good? You good? You good? You good? Okay. Okay, no more trolling. Does not live long enough. Right. Clone it. Okay, boing. So this is already owned and cloned, so. Okay, so drop the permit, then result dot unwrap afterwards, and tell me about your error. Okay, so it is smaller amount of code. Okay. Boy. Result. So true. So true. Okay. Map tool. Do it. So, I'm gonna keep my old sniffs around because I like to do that. Huh? 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 Maps. What? How did I not go there? Okay. So, I think I want to make a new folder, and I want to do like make directory sniff. Well, I already have maps. Roblox. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna keep the old. I just like doing that. Old. Mold. That's my linker. Old. Okay. Never mind. So the assets are downloaded. Roblox to sniff. And then we have to do output folder is maps. Oh. I'm gonna have to make a new folder, don't I? Bhop, sniff them. Sniff them. Sniff them. Bhop, sniff them. Go for it, boss. Wait, panicked at Roblox loader. Was there like, oh, did I not wait for it all to finish? Oops. I forgot to wait for all the threads to finish. Let's wait for all the threads to finish this time. Hi. Why is it exiting early? It should not exit early. It should print the elapsed time. So how many maps are there here? 320. How many there are there on BHAP? 335. How many are there in the old? 332. The old converter was better. Cannot replace existing stage. So, like, it absolutely bamboozled. What? There's malicious scripts in these? What? Oh no. Bro. This spells out require. What is this? Oh my god. Alright. Instead of unwrap, I'm just gonna print. So match result. I'm thinking, well, okay, so right. So the state right. So it's probably the stage error is the big deal. So the stage, what is the stage error? The stage error says you're not allowed to have two of the same stage in the map. So like you have stage 1 and there's some platforms, and then stage 2, and you're not allowed to like fall backwards and lose progress. So the stages must be unique, because otherwise which one do you teleport to when you fail? And so some maps have this broken because it wasn't checked. Bro, which map has a freaking malicious script? Ain't no way. Purple Flow. What the hell? Like, really? That... How old is Purple Flow? Isn't that a new map? It could also be a completely different map. Oh no, it's Synced V2. Damn. It's literally just there. so this should be converted. So now when I run Arcane, this uses the Sniff version. It loads much faster than the other one. Oh, all the physics groups. Yeah. They should also fix the ladders. Hey, it's got the unions. It's got the unions. How much disk space is using? Let's see. Disk usage, human readable, 74 megabytes. If we look at this one, Murphy's Law. Sniff 'em old. This. Is it the same size? It's the same size. So the unions didn't add an entire megabyte. Okay, what about the disk usage exactly? 75, 104 somethings. Imagine being human readable. Okay, so it is a little bit bigger. It's like 700 kilobytes bigger. Okay. Okay. Let's go to Talk. Let's see if Talk has any unions. Can I see anything off rip? Nah. Oof, it's so smooth. It's outrageous how smooth it is. Oh, I'm doing skips. I gotta stop doing skips. There's no unions. That's probably why I picked this map as like a testing map, is because like it's not. Oops, it's not very union heavy. It didn't have a lot of the problems. Arcane worked surprisingly well for how many unions it has. Oh, don't make that. Oh no. This woman keeps talking. I'm skipping the next song. All right. Oh my god, it's over. Union. Actually, can we even tell if there's any unions at all? Wait, was that a union? Was the teleporter a union? I don't know. Oops. Do you support Roblox materials? Absolutely not. I don't support any kind of materials at all. There is one shader. No, there is. Actually, does it count if there's 2 entry points to one shader? Hey, okay, so I want a tiny change between this format and the old format is that the Boolean value that controls whether the ladder is sticky or not is backwards in the old file format. So, oh, it's nice. So yeah, redoing all the maps fixed the ladder on this map and all other maps as well. You can have non-sticky ladders, which is like old Roblox behavior. God, I love that route so much. That's so fun to hit. Nice. This is a mesh, not a union. I don't actually know if there's any unions at all in this map. Okay. Of course I could, right? I could like add support for Rolex materials. That would be another several weeks of figuring out binary formats and stuff. And I don't have any like graphics infrastructure. My graphics is very basic. I can tell you the rendering algorithm in its entirety in like one sentence. So first, what it does is it draws everything. That's the rendering algorithm. It draws everything. That's what it does. That's how the rendering works. There's no occlusion culling. There's no maybe this thing is far away and I shouldn't render it. It draws the entire map, everything, every frame, and it gets 1,400 FPS while recording. It's higher when I'm not recording. What the hell is wrong with modern games? Shaders, mostly. But also, I think async programming, they have a bunch of stuff that is like running serially when it should be asynchronous and like multi-threaded. It's just like bad code. Pretty sure modern games suck because of bad code. And it's just straight up, it's just bad code. It's like through and through bad code all the way down. And that's why it requires such a high performance CPU and everything. So there's like no unions on this map. Poor optimizations. How about no optimizations? Like basically whatever the developer's computer was, that's what you need your computer to be in order to play the game. Whoa, where's the booster? Where's the booster? Booster. Oh, What? UE5 games have 1 billion triangles on screen. Yeah. I mean, your graphics card can handle that, right? Right? 1 billion triangles is necessary for a pleasurable gaming experience. Oh, I didn't want to try. Oh, okay. That's the end of the map. There is no unions on this map. This is a unionless map. Okay. Oh, who has the most unions? Hoo-ha. No. I want to know who has the most unique unions. But I don't really feel like finding out. I have to write a bunch of code. Let's go to ISO. Maybe there's unions there. Were those sides like that before? Oh, I'm curious. Hold on. If I load a bot, will it blend? Will it do gaming? Even though the file format has changed. Or the format isn't changed. The format is minorly changed, but not since the bots were made. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I should definitely test that. Uh-oh. Oh, I almost bonked. All right. We go for the skip. Skip. Nice. Can we go around the corner there? I think you can. Yeah. You can go around the corner there. I will make a map purely out of unions. Out of pure spite. Yeah, so the physics is supposed to work, but it very much does not work. I think I just got super, super lucky that I like landed on. Oh, it has unions. I know it has unions. Oh my god, it has unions. Okay, look. It's beautiful. Okay, this is a union. Union, right there. It was ugly on the old map, and it just looks perfect. The texture coordinates are probably slightly off, but who can tell? Yeah. Yes. Yes. It was maybe worth it. Maybe it was all worth it. Ah, my jump limits. I implemented the jump limit as well. I won't notice if you actually play the game at proper speeds. What, the unions? Whether they're present or not? What do you mean by proper speed? What? Okay, I'm not doing all of that again. What? No, the texture's being off. All right, I'm totally lost. What are you talking about? Oh, you're saying, okay, you're saying nobody will notice the textures being slightly off like we observed in Arcane, that other map, if you're just playing the game normally. I'm not so sure. Like, especially Arcane textures, they were like quite off. These ones, they look like they may not be off. Are there any unions? I don't know. Oh, here. There's more here, I think. Was there? I don't know. Oh my god, the union support! I don't know if it's... I don't know if I'm seeing unions or not. It just looks fine. It's right here. There it is. This is a union. No! It's a union. Ooh. Nah. Almost died before the finish. Hey, it's the finish. Okay, let's make a bot. Had a good start here. It's fun to hit this route. Nah, I mean, it's not that good, I guess. I could have gone to the right as well. At least I hit it. Oh, I actually died here, didn't I? I didn't have that great a start. Oh, I didn't die. Sick. New bot. So let's load Arcane replays. $5.35, I think, is a Arcane bot. So this is playing back a Arcane bot back from before I added unions to the map. So what I want to see is, does it desync from the established? inputs. So like, so far so good. I would have to like hit some unions, and I don't think there's any unions with collision. Oh, you know what? It's not going to work. The well stage and the end of the sewers, the beginning of Tetris, and what's the other one? The two holes you drop into, the end of Tetris. Both of those need the default box union physics, and they have no physics. So the bot is just going to plummet into the ground randomly, and then it's going to desync. Ah. Yeah, I'm going to write down, let's see. Interesting, it's still running. Oh, right, it doesn't pause. It should pause. I have a special. Oh, it's already desynced. Right, there's another desync in here at this spot. There's a trigger that there's like 2 triggers or something in the same place, and like it's a random chance which one you'll hit based on the way that the map loaded. So if I reload the map, it can like go the other way. Okay, enter is pause. There we go. Okay. So what was I going to say? I was going to say Monday, refactor, mesh generation everywhere to use mesh builder. Yay. And then once I do that, implement default block physics for unions. Yeah. Okay, that's my work for Monday. How are we doing on time? 6.5 hours. Let's go. Desync. This is so I can have Right. I need to invent the bot summaries. That doorway got fixed. Yeah. The doorway on Arcane. Are you talking about the good looking one that previously looked bad? All right. So the desync is right here when I hit the trigger. Right here. It desynced. It's random chance whether it'll go to the platform ahead, the first one. This doorway here, yeah, the roof totally unions. Let's try again. Can we hit? No, can't hit it. I don't know. Do you record the coordinates in the bot file? Also, you could also dynamically identify desync points. Yes. Yeah. So, okay, it's actually pretty subtle and complicated, but very interesting. So, okay, think about this. What if I update the physics? What if the map gets an update? So when you record the positions and the physics state and stuff, that can refer to like map geometry, and it can refer to the current version of the map, or it can change between physics versions. So my idea is to have the inputs, and that's a bot file. That's what this file is. And the summary, the outputs. and that's the state. Just states basically. So do you know how video files work? Video files have keyframes and B-frames. The keyframes is like a PNG. It's like a snapshot, except it's like more like a JPEG, except more compressed. And then the B-frames are like shift this part here, shift this part here, shift this part here. And what that enables is when you seek ahead in a video, you find the closest keyframe and then you compute ahead to the current frame you're trying to see, and then you can resume playing the video normally. And the input files are like B frames, and then I'll have the summary files, which are like keyframes. And so I'll be able to seek ahead, find the soonest keyframe, and then run the instructions, and then I can seek in constant time-ish to anywhere in the playback, in the recording, in the replay. And so I need two files. One of them is like the origin of the data, and the other one is a simulation summary for that current version of the physics, the current version of the map. And so I can do incredible automation techniques, such as when a new map version gets published, it re-simulates all the bots through the map and tests to see, do they still reach the finish even though the map was updated? Because maybe the map fix was blocking an out-of-bounds skip. Maybe it's patching a trigger skip. It's usually stuff like that. So if the top times we're using that skip, then when it replays the simulation, they will no longer reach the end zone. And so the leaderboards can be recalculated from scratch based on the origin of the information, the input file. But I also have to the keyframe file has to be regenerated because it refers to information in the map that may have changed. And it also, maybe the physics changed. That's another update that could happen. That can break all bots. So I need to handle that very carefully. I think I need to support multiple versions of physics for playback and use the original map and the original physics for playback. So if you go watch an old bot, it has to load the exact physics version and the exact map version to run the replay to reproduce it deterministically exactly like the runner ran the map when it was recorded. So if I have a leaderboards website with an integrated embedded bot playback, that's like literally the entire game engine, but like reading the inputs file and playing back the bot, it has to use the exact physics and map version so that you can see what that bot was doing. But I can then use different versions of the physics and the maps to calculate the current leaderboard. I can also have like leaderboard history based on that origin of information and stuff. And like I can save storage space by like deleting the summary files, the keyframe files. And then like if you want to browse an old version of the leaderboards, you actually have to calculate the leaderboards yourself, and your CPU goes and has to run all the bots because I've deleted all the files. I don't know if that'll be necessary. This all sounds like problematic to me because like this means I would have to store every single bot instead of only the top 10. And that sounds like hundreds of terabytes if it's at the scale of Roblox BHub. And then store all history as well. But I mean, I think I could afford it. I don't think it would add a crazy amount. I think it would be like it would double or triple the current expenditure. But I don't know, if like I can sell the game and make money, then maybe it's fine. I could also have like distributed storage where every time the game updates, you have to re-upload your bots or something. But yeah, so there's like ways around it, but like, isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? The idea of calculating the leaderboards from the original input information, it makes me buzz with excitement. It's such an incredible technical goal for the whole project. I love that idea. I wanted to do that with Roblox, but I dismissed it early on because I thought that I could work around it using the outputs only, but that was a design mistake. You really do need the inputs to go far with the game tech, the replay tech, and everything. You're going to recover. Yeah, so you're totally right. I could have the keyframe files. I was also thinking I could like hash every single. So the keyframe files. What I was thinking it would have like keyframe states every 2 seconds or something, and then I could also have hashes of every single state in between, so it can instantly detect a desync. And then I was also thinking I can have explicit like unit test files. And this is also based on this technology. And what I can do is if I hit some bug or anything, I can create a full integrated reproduction of that bug. So I can put it all in one file. I can have the objects that the physics was interacting with at the time of the bug, the state of the physics just before the bug, the instruction the physics instruction which caused the bug to happen. So with just 3 things, minimal like kilobytes of map information, state information, which is about a kilobyte, and an instruction, which is like 64 bytes, I can have a full bug reproduction. And that can be like a whole bug report. You can include these things with the bug report, and I can like detect a game crash and stuff like that. Like, oh my God, the technology that's possible with input resimulation is beyond science. Floating point compression. I guess you don't know this. I am not using floating point numbers in the physics engine. It's all integers. I actually wrote my own math library as well. There's a lot of stuff going in here that fixed point, yeah. I didn't realize fixed point was so well known. I like did I invent it or did I find it? I can't remember. I can't claim because I don't remember. I can't claim to have invented it. Subtract the same components at each frame and they're smaller. Yeah, the delta encoding, definitely. Variance, yeah. So I think the most important is the mouse. The mouse, it's the full polling rate of the mouse. So there's several things I can do. So with air strafing, the air strafing is on a schedule of 100 every 10 milliseconds, 100 times a second. it's scheduled every 10 milliseconds, and it uses the interpolated mouse position, and all of the irrelevant mouse positions can be thrown away. So you're generating 1,000 mouse positions per second, but only the before and after interpolation targets across the strafe tick, the strafe acceleration tick, matter and have to be stored on the file, unless you're like on the ground or something. I need to like dynamically figure this out. Yes, and then on top of that, I can do delta encoding, probably delta encoding and stuff. And then like ZSTD and whatnot. Or like what can you do? Like what is it? Algebraic encoding or arithmetic encoding? That's like an internal for a compression algorithm though. Like I could probably just use some lossless compression algorithm instead. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a focus when it comes time to like store the bots. It's like, all right, they gotta get smaller. They're too big. I'm also doing like nanometer precision. I have 64-bit integers as the base precision, and then like it's really interesting. My physics is very interesting. I got to write this. Okay, nobody cares. Goodbye. And then error E, print, tell you about the physics. E. Convert error E. No way. Oh, that's inside. Oopsie. Okay, we compile the map tool. Yeah. And then Tokyo F5 to sniff. Should I call it by the command? Roblox to sniff. Tokyo F5. Surely. Okay. Cool. I did that. Okay, so I wanted to talk about the physics. It is super cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's take a look. So strafe client, source, physics. Oh, it's not there anymore. That's right. It's in the engine now. Physics. No way. So I have this like integer thing. This was the prototype. It was located here. So it's all like going through this, and it's like named Planar 64. Not the greatest name, but it is what it is. So most of the physics algorithm. Okay, let's take a look at the core loop of the physics. Physics context. Yeah. So a physics context has the map geometry as a reference and the physics state as a mutable reference. So when you run the physics, you are not allowed to change the geometry. Okay, here I have these traits of like instruction consumer and instruction emitter, and that is the instructions that I've been talking about. So if you consume an instruction, that's like mouse and whatnot, you are mutating the physics. And if you emit an instruction, it's telling someone else what happens next. But you can also tell yourself what happens next. So I have this like meta trait that's instruction feedback, and that extends emitter and consumer. And so when your time type is the same and your instruction type is the same, and you emit the same instructions that you consume, then you can bring the instruction feedback trait into scope, and you get this function called process exhaustive. So while there is a next instruction, because maybe there's no next instruction, it's an optional value, process that instruction. So what happens next? Okay, do it. What happens next? Okay, do it. This is the core loop of how the physics works. It is predicting what happens next every... There's no fixed tick rate. It just has a time limit, and then once there's nothing that happens by that time limit, it's done. So it asks what happens next, and that has a timestamp on it, and then it processes that instruction. So what is that instruction? So like internal instruction, and so there's instructions from outside that influence the physics, but then there's also internal instructions. So this is like a collision started at an exact precise timestamp. This is an outrageously large number. This is stupid. It's I think this is 512 bit or something. It's like shamefully large. But we'll get to that later. So there's these internal instructions. Strafe tick, that's one of the internal instructions. That's the only thing that's scheduled. Reach walk target velocity is like you reached the maximum walk speed, or you reached rest walk speed. So like you're not moving anymore. So those are both events that happen. Where is the game? So it makes sense. Oh, I'm playing the bot. Stop. How do I exit? X. Yeah. So walk. It's like it creates a transient acceleration that knows the exact timestamp in the future when it's going to reach its maximum speed, and then that is the next instruction, unless something else happens first, and then it emits an internal instruction that says, I've reached my top speed. And then that changes the transient acceleration to a reached the walk target speed, and it's no longer accelerating. So it's quite complicated to like work with this instruction consumer and emitter. But like, what an incredible architecture. I love the predictive, and like there's no fixed tick rate or anything. Reach walk target speed, reach walk target speed. Okay, so that's interesting. Where is the guy? Go to the guy. Okay, so this is a function to run an input instruction. How does that work? Well, you give the input instruction, whatever it is, it's a mouse, it's whatever. First, some time may have elapsed since the last time you ran an input instruction. So the first thing it does is process exhaustively internal instructions. So are you about to hit a wall? Are you going to reach your walk target speed? Do you need to do a strafe tick? It exhaustively processes the internal instructions up to the external instruction timestamp. Then it processes the external instruction. So it's looping. It's looping the internal instructions using that feedback until it reaches the time when the input instruction occurs. It's always like playing catch up every frame, right? So it runs some physics and then displays a frame, and then runs some physics and then displays a frame. Not necessarily displays a frame, but like it's actually running an insane number of physics ticks. It's like 2,500 physics ticks per second, because it's the frame rate plus every input is a distinct, plus every internal event. So like strafe ticks and collision events, everything is an atomic physics update. It's very fast. And complicated and fun and well designed, surely. What else? Okay, so I've described how the physics works. So I want to compare this to how most physics engines work. So most of the time, the physics engine is doing a fixed tick rate, and it goes, it's here, and then it goes, all right, physics tick, it's here. Is it touching anything? Test, test, test. No. Okay, next tick. It's here. Is it touching anything? No, no, no. It's okay. Next tick. Okay. Is it touching anything? Yes. It's touching this. Well, if I push it out of this, then it's fixed. All right. So it's correcting the like world state every tick, every fixed tick. It like moves everything, tests if there's any problems, fixes the problems, and that's a game tick. Whereas what this is doing is it's predicting when the collision is going to happen. So it's going, my time limit is 10 milliseconds. Does anything happen? No. All right, we're here now. My time limit is 10 milliseconds. Does anything happen in this time? No. All right, we're here now. My time limit is 10 milliseconds. Oh, there's a collision event at 3 milliseconds. All right, well, let's advance to 3 milliseconds and handle that collision. Boom, I'm now at a different velocity. All right, it's accelerating downwards. Does anything happen within the 7 milliseconds left? No. All right, we're here now. My time limit is 10 milliseconds. We're here now. So it handles every single collision in order as they happen until the time limit. It's like exhaustively processing these internal events. And it's lining up, it's sewing together the external inputs with the internal events so that it all happens in exact chronological order and there's nothing happening out of order, because every single event changes the future. Every single event can change the trajectory, and then any like future events that maybe were going to happen now are no longer going to happen because we're on a different trajectory, going in a different direction. We hit a wall, we did a strafe tick, we pressed the W key. So every single time it's recalculating everything that could possibly happen within that time limit and choosing only the soonest possible event. The soonest event. And we can see that in the atomic input instruction, next instruction internal. This is what is calculating that. So what do we do? So we have this instruction collector. What is that? It's a little data structure that holds the best time and the instruction that had that best scoring time. Okay, so we got an instruction collector that collects possible instructions, and we collect the next move instruction. That's like, is it a strafe tick? Internal instruction. And then, are we going to stop touching something? So that's like sliding off of an edge. Are we going to stop touching something? It adds those to the instruction collector. Then, okay, that can sort of shorten the time limit dynamically, because if we already have an instruction, we don't care about the rest of the time limit because it would not matter anyway because there's a sooner instruction. So it like shortens the time limit preemptively with like the easiest instructions first. Does process if exhaustive discard predicted events after T? That's the wrong semantics. Effectively it does, but that's what this instruction collector is. So it's not like it like allocates all of them, lays them out in a row, sorts them, and then only chooses the first one. The collector is the thing doing the sorting. So this collect function, this is the sort right there. It's like shortening the time limit
at the same time as it's collecting, because that's better than just collecting the entire time limit and then sorting, because the full time limit matters less and less as it collects the instructions. So it can discard things earlier and more effectively. So we've got an axis aligned bounding box here. This is how it's scanning for objects that's in the path volume of the hitbox. So it starts with a default axis aligned bounding box that's just negative infinity, empty set. And then it grows the axis aligned bounding box according to the body, which is position, velocity, acceleration, and current timestamp. So that constructs an axis aligned bounding box that's from here to here. So it covers the entire path volume of the hitbox. And it also takes into it's actually doing parabolic mesh tracing. We'll talk about that later. So we have a axis aligned bounding box that covers the path volume of the hitbox. And this is sort of cheating and like using just a simple vector to make it cover the path volume. This is just, okay. So how does it grow the axis aligned bounding box? What is the extrapolated position for the starting time? What is the extrapolated position for the ending time? So beginning and end, it grows the AABB for both the position, the beginning and the end. And then for each apex of the parabolic motion on every axis, what is the time at which it hits that apex? What's the extrapolated position at that time? Grow the axis aligned bounding box when it hits the apex. So it's including the apex of the parabolic motion. Okay, that's the axis aligned bounding box. Great. So now we scan the bounding volume hierarchy of the map objects using this axis aligned bounding box. And then we have a closure that is called on every object that the BVH says is in this axis aligned bounding box. So hopefully BVH is obvious. So we got an ID of the objects that are found in the path volume. It's grabbing a transformation of the mesh of the object that was found. This is the map data. Then, this is the parabolic mesh tracing. This is a Minkowski sum of the object we're testing against and the hitbox mesh. So both are, they're two arbitrary convex meshes, and we have a Minkowski sum of the two meshes, and it doesn't calculate the entire Minkowski sum in its entirety. It's actually a very simple function. Return Minkowski mesh 0, mesh 1. It does no work until you try to actually use it. Okay, so the instruction collector is collecting some instruction from a collision prediction with the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. Okay. So this is the relative motion of the object and the hitbox, but there is no moving objects right now, so it's just the motion of the hitbox. And I have a little wacky range time notation here. So this is the start time, and then it's a range up to the current soonest event, which could just be the time limit if there have been no instructions collected yet. Okay, so this is the key physics algorithm right here. What's going on? So predict collision in. What does that mean? That means I am predicting when does a parabola, a point on a parabola, intersect the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. It's finding the time at which it intersects the mesh. That's the output. and also the face that it's intersecting. Okay. So this algorithm actually has a pretty poor setup. All that this function does, closest fev not inside, is determine the starting point on the mesh. Let me explain the face crawler algorithm first. So what does the face crawler algorithm do? It traces the closest point across the surface of the mesh until the parabola intersects with the mesh. So find the closest point on the mesh to the starting point. Then as you move along the parabola, trace the closest point across the surface, on the edge, across the edge, onto the face, until the closest point intersects with the parabola. That doesn't sound too hard, right? If you're like tracing the closest point, you just have to like do the crawl across the different I call it a fev, face, edge, or vertex. So assuming you did the setup and you found the closest point, it's actually a pretty brutal setup to do that. All of this code is doing that. We can look at the actual face crawler algorithm here. So continue forwards along the body parabola and find the point at which it hits. So we have a start time and a time limit and the relative motion. And this is the Minkowski mesh. And we're crawling across, starting from the current close, the face or edge or vertex that the starting point was closest to. That's our starting point. Crawl. Okay, well that doesn't look too crazy. So this is the main face crawler loop algorithm. I have a limit of 20 steps. It should really be unlimited, but it is problematic because it's buggy. So what is this? Is this the start time? Yeah, so this is the start time relative to the body time. So the body can actually be in the past. It doesn't update unless it hits something or you press a key. So it'll stay in the past as with like as you draw your arc through the air. So like okay, stop. If I jump and I don't press any inputs, it's extrapolating that past state without updating the body time. So the relative body time might be in the past, but we know that it hasn't hit anything until the start time. So we're starting at the start time. And then you have the time limit, of course. And this is like some dumb stuff. This is how it like makes the stupid giant 512-bit numbers. We'll worry about that later. So this is how the loop works. It's kind of like the instruction feedback, except it's very simple. So it's asking what the next instruction is. Well, that's not simple, but what's the next transition? So if we're on this face and we have these variables, what's the next transition? It goes onto an edge, or it goes onto a vertex, or goes down back to an edge, or goes onto a face. So it's matching that. So this returns a transition, and that's either a miss. It's missed entirely. The parabola missed the mesh, and we know that there will never be another transition, and that's a crawl result miss. Or we're transitioning onto the next face, edge, or vertex at a specific time. So it's updating the variables, the current body time and self, mutable self, to the next face, edge, or vertex in the next body time. Or it's hit a particular face at a particular time, and that's a hit result, crawl result hit. And then we have a shameful fallback here. It'd be nice to just say loop forever. Okay. Okay, that's the face crawler algorithm. What does this next transition function look like? So we got this shameful giant 512-bit number. Oh, it says 128. Oh, it's only 256-bit. Oh, it's only 256. Okay. 128 plus 128. Okay, so conflicting derivative means it's in the wrong direction. Okay, yeah, so it's checking like extensions of the face to see if it intersects with that face, and then it's like, I'm now transitioning to an edge. So if you start on a face, what's the next transition? Well, the best transition is a hit on the face. Wow, we hit the face. So it's solving a degree 2 polynomial, a polynomial, degree 2 polynomial. What do you call that? A parabola? A quadratic. Yes, it's a simple quadratic solve. And then the check here is it my math library is not the greatest, but the check here is the time at which it hits greater than the current starting time, the current body time, and is it less than the best time, the time limit? And both of these can shrink as the algorithm is going. And is it going the correct direction through the transition threshold? So this is useful because when you make a parabolic shape, there's multiple, you're solving a quadratic, right? So there's two results. Let's say that you have a parabola that goes like this or something. And so as you're trying to find the next transition, it's like drawing a parabola across the edge here. And so there's two solutions there. And so this for loop goes across both of those solutions. It has to determine both which one comes first and whether like it's even valid. And that's what the dot product is doing, is it's saying, yes, I'm going out of the surface. This normal vector of the transition is away from the direction that the closest point is traveling along the surface. So we're going to go that way. And then if it is going the wrong way, it doesn't count. It doesn't pass the if statement. And that's basically, everything else is basically the same as this, except, so this is if you're starting on a face and then you're transitioning to an edge. That's this one, is there's going to be an edge transition. So of the Minkowski sum, what are the vertices of this edge? Oh, wait, is this no, this is face. Huh? Vertices. So this is, oh my God, this is, I worked very hard on this. You might be able to tell. So this is how the Minkowski sum works, is I have a mesh query trait and I can ask what are the vertices if I'm on this edge. And so that's like returning the two vertices for this edge. And then what are the faces? Huh? Yeah, okay, so you got like, if you're on this edge, what are the two faces that are on both sides of that edge? So this returns an array of two faces. And so it's sort of like dynamically calculating the Minkowski sum of the two meshes as it crawls along the surface to avoid doing the work of calculating the Minkowski sum. It could just pre-calculate everything, but I don't, because I wanted to do it like this, so I could do like rotating objects and like moving platforms and stuff. But yeah, that's That's how the physics engine works. That's the whole thing. I guess we haven't dug into the math library yet. So if you're on an edge, are you going to transition up to any vertices? Oh no, this is faces. Huh? Yeah, so are you going to transition down from the edge onto a face, or will you transition up from an edge onto a vertex? So it's a transition to a vertex. It's a transition to a face. And it's like testing these like threshold parabola. It has an equation for each threshold where you reach the edge of the face or the edge of the edge. Yeah, and if you're on a vertex, you can only go down from a vertex to an edge. But if you're on an edge, you can either go down to a face or up to an edge. You like only go up or down on the chain of like face, edge, vertex. It's very interesting. This technique was technique. I want to say the algorithm was invented by my friend Trey, and he didn't actually implement it. He just said, "Oh, you could do it like this," and I was like, "Oh yeah, you could." And then I wrote all this code 3 weeks ago, 2 years ago. Damn, 2023 November. The streams of me making this code, I was like going like this, like just the whole stream. I'm like trying to like visualize the Minkowski sum of the meshes and stuff. Pretty insane stuff. Just hidden beneath the surface of B-Hop game. All right, let's talk about the math library. So, it's fixed point. We've revealed that. But I have this interesting idea where if you multiply two fixed point numbers, that could overflow, right? Because it's a fixed point number. What if you multiplied it into a bigger number and you just multiplied it together and then you got a number that's twice as big, or it's like the number of digits added together? Then it can't overflow and you get an exact result. So that's what's going on here. It's got when you multiply, you get a different type. And it actually works incredibly well in terms of like units. So like you would expect the units to work out for like physical calculations, like when you have like the acceleration times time squared, and then the velocity times time, and then the position plus the position. The units that actually doesn't work out very well. Those ones are not very friendly. But as I'm doing the face crawler stuff, I have to do surprisingly few of these fixers where I'm fixing the precision from a wider number to a narrower number or vice versa. Like you can see here the dot product. So you have some kind of number here and some kind of number here. Looks like they're both tiny ones. And then fixed point, yeah. So something's going on somewhere somehow. Oh, look, it's that size. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you multiply a fixed 1 by a fixed 1, and you get a fixed 2. So now you're using two 64-bit integers to represent your fixed point number. So that's like the output of the dot product. It's a more precise number that contains the exact result, and then the zeros gets even more precise. I kind of went all computer algebra system and like made ratios. I'm not so sure that's the grandest idea. You can see the lag spikes when I go past certain sections of the map. It's literally just doing wildly precise calculations and like this like loop of the face crawler stuff. It's actually mostly the setup. So I said that this is the biggest part of the algorithm because like, oops. Once it's set up and you have your starting point and you're like gonna crawl across the parabola, how much does it actually crawl? Well, it crawls by like 1 millisecond. It goes like, and there's no transitions usually. So that would be very fast if the setup was fast, but it's not. The setup actually is not that well made. It's just the first thing that came up off the top of my head to set it up. Oh, here it is. Fundamentally improve this. So all it needs to do is find the closest point on the mesh and return the face edge or vertex which the point resides on. That's all this function needs to do. But what I'm actually doing is I'm tracing a ray in from infinity because it's easier to like find the starting point when it's out at infinity. It's problematic because you have these two meshes and like a Minkowski face, Minkowski. Can you binary search the time interval? So the problem with that is that you don't know the entire Minkowski mesh. So it's solving exactly. So it doesn't actually need to search like that. It's line segments. Well, I mean, it's continuous. The problem is continuous. I don't think that's that bad of an idea. Consider. Okay, so look at this. Minkowski face. So what is a Minkowski face? What is a let's explain what a Minkowski sum is. So a Minkowski sum is like the sum of two meshes. It's a new mesh that it has the shape of both meshes. And you can imagine it as the center point of one of the meshes traced in a fixed orientation around the entire outside of the other mesh. What is the surface that the center point traces out over the other mesh? So cool, that's a new mesh that surrounds the old mesh. That's the Minkowski sum mesh. So how is it represented? Well, a Minkowski face, well, that's like when a vertex of one mesh is touching the face on another mesh, that's tracing out a face on the Minkowski sum. Or, so that's vert face. So it's a vertex of one mesh and a face of the other mesh. But there's also the case of edge. Two edges touching traces out a face also on the Minkowski sum. Or you can be the other way around, where it's a vertex on a face. So that's a Minkowski face. You got a Minkowski directed edge. And so that's either a vertex and an edge or an edge and a vertex. So that's like a vertex on the Minkowski sum is a vertex traced on an edge, either this way or this way. So that's a Minkowski edge. And then a Minkowski vertex, there's only one variant. It's when one vertex is on another vertex, and that's a vertex of the Minkowski sum. So you can like crawl across the surface of the Minkowski sum and like query for what is nearby as you go across the surface of the Minkowski sum. So yes, you could calculate the starting point and the time limit point and find the closest point on both, and then sort of squeeze. That could be actually quite a good optimization. I don't know. I feel like finding the starting point faster is the most important thing, because I think it goes like and then it stops. I think that it's gonna do nothing most of the time. It's gonna do one query, do its single next transition check of the face crawler algorithm, and then end because it didn't find any collisions. It's like going and then it hits. I hope you're as fascinated with this as I am, because like that's like my entire physics engine, start to finish, pretty much. We didn't. I did explain the fixed point. It gets wider. It's a big mess. I have to use macros because there's no const generics. You can't take like an array of size 2 and an array of size 2 and say, that's 2 plus 2 is 4, an array of size 4. You can't do that. Const generics in Rust is not stabilized. It would be very nice if that was stabilized. That would probably make it like quite a bit faster. Think. Okay, so your binary search, yeah. So, Yeah, I think that would be okay. So like you only care about the soonest. Oh no. I guess that's kind of the same problem as it has right now, because that sort of is like, it depends on finding the closest point being fast. But the problem is you're finding the closest point on the Minkowski sum to a parabola, a infinitely thin parabola, and that's the same as if you're mesh tracing a mesh along the parabola onto the other mesh is the same as just tracing a point on a parabola to the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. That's why I'm doing the Minkowski sum, is because I can do parabolic mesh tracing. So if it was fast to find the starting point for the algorithm, this is like source code available, by the way. You can check out the source code. So the libraries are all open source, like the fixed point library and stuff. I've got permissions hereby granted free of charge, but I do actually want to make money off of the engine itself. So the Strafe client is copyright me, and the physics engine is also copyright me. But it is open source, or not fully open source. It's source available. You are welcome to take a look and like play around with it. You can download it, look at it, learn from it, but don't try to sell it. So here's the very beginning of the algorithm. How does it find the closest point on the Minkowski sum? Well, starting at infinity, if you say what's the farthest point on the surface of the Minkowski sum in that direction? Well, if we're going in that direction, then it would be like, it's gonna be a vertex, right? Because it's the farthest point in that direction. It's gonna be some vertex of the Minkowski sum. So we can say, what's the farthest point in that direction on this mesh? What's the farthest point in that direction on this mesh? Put them together, and that's a Minkowski vertex. So this is literally just a loop over the vertices, finding the farthest one. Transform, good God, farthest in a specific direction, dot product. What's the biggest dot product? Max by key. Okay. Farthest vert. So we found a farthest vertex. There might be ties, Like what if your infinity direction is exactly straight up and your meshes are exactly aligned like this? Well, this could be the farthest vertex. 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 They're tied. How do you choose which one? Well, that's the next transition vert algorithm and final EV algorithm and crawl boundaries. That's the crawl boundaries algorithm. So the idea, I actually have it explained right here. So starting from the farthest vert, we also know the starting position of the parabolic mesh trace, the starting point that you're trying to find the closest point to. So that point lies on, okay, actually it's more complicated than that, because look, the ties, the farthest vert ties. So you're trying to find the farthest vertex on the Minkowski sum in that direction. It could be this, it could be this, but it could also be this or this or this or this. It could be any of the four vertices on this vertex. It could be the combination of any of four of those. Not only, it could also be any four of those or any four of those or any four of those. It could be one of 16 possible vertex pairs that create a Minkowski vertex. So it's trying to like get on the right side of the transitions to actually start the algorithm as it crawls in from infinity to, well, it's not hitting, it's actually going to the starting point and then going a little bit and then the algorithm ends. What did he say? Use the above functions to trace array in from infinity. Right. It's not actually, so it's using the crawler algorithm, but it's using a degenerate case because it's easier to solve linear equations. So it's tracing a straight ray from infinity. Is the Minkowski mesh 4D? No, it's only a 3D Minkowski mesh. It's the 3D convex hull. Yeah. Okay, so infinity fev, infinity body dot position. That's the start point. Wait. Predict collision in relative body. Wait. Start time. Wait. Start time. Wait. I think I might have actually just found a bug. Oh my God. I think I just found a bug. The infinity body is not necessarily... Oh, wait, is it? Hull up. Infinity body equals negative relative body. Oh, yeah, it's using it. Negative time limit. It's using it. It does need to be extrapolated. Start point. The infinity body position is not the same as the starting point of the algorithm. Remember when I said that when you stop pressing inputs, when you take your hands off, if you run and jump and then take your hands off the inputs, it's extrapolating the position. So that is true of this object. That's the body. So the infinity body is what if the body has been going in a straight line since infinity forever until now. And that's easy to crawl in from. So it's using the infinity fev crawl. That's easy to crawl in from to determine the starting point. That was the first idea I thought of to determine the starting point. Let's try it. I just changed the way the physics works. Oh, I don't need Roblox. Just the map. Did I fix the physics engine? This is why I love streaming. Like, I love answering the questions and like talking about how my code works. But there's the additional benefit that I will be like looking at the code and find a bug. All right. Stop doing that replay. Okay, what? Okay, so there's another bug. We could check if it's fixed. All right. Does it work at all? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so there's a bug that goes like this. If you approach the edge, sometimes the current contact state can use a Minkowski face that is sort of suboptimal, and so it's like you're on this Minkowski face over here where this face is touching this edge but is flush. And then in order to transition, so like you can be standing off the edge on this side, right? But you could also be standing off the edge on this side, but that's a different Minkowski face, right? So on this side, it's this face touching this vertex, but if you're hanging off the other side, it's touching a different vertex. So it has to somehow, as you walk across the surface, if I was to walk from here, walk to over here, it has to somehow maintain the contact point across the Minkowski sum from one face to another face. And on the Minkowski sum, they look like flush surfaces. And my algorithm actually fails in that case. And there's a bug where I fall off the edge too soon. So let's go look at it. So like, see if I fall off the edge too soon. Yeah, okay, it still happens. But look, if I set it up differently, so if I land on the ground going that way, I actually have a different, the face crawler set up the starting point of the algorithm, and I'm sitting on a different Minkowski face, and it actually behaves differently. So I can actually hang off the edge here, and it works properly. That's one of the faults of the algorithm. Okay, so let's see. I don't have like a... I might actually have a reproducible thing. Okay, so that's the setup of the algorithm. Let's see if I can hit it first. Let's see if I can hit the bug. So what the bug is I'm just jumping along, and then I just fall through a platform. I just randomly fall through one. I don't know why that happens, and it might be because of the bug I just potentially fixed. Oh, there's also the fall through the ground bug like that. I wonder if that actually might be fixed as well. That is easy to hit on talk. I'm totally going to go test that after this. Okay, so I have found that the easiest way to hit the bug, I thought it was the face crawler. I thought that it was the parity of the edges or something inside the face crawler as it's like querying the edges to like, what are the edges of this vertex? I thought it was like returning the wrong faces or something during the crawling. Okay, so right here, I can hit, I can fail to hit the platforms here. And it's, oh, did it just happen? Did I just go through the ground? Or did I go over the edge? this is the bug that I am hoping I fixed. If I don't fall through the platforms anymore, that is so gaming, because that bug is insanely like reclusive. It's like difficult to debug, difficult to find, difficult. I would have to step through the physics. I was like thinking I should like make a visualizer for the face crawler across the Minkowski sum to find that bug, but I may have just found it. So far, so good. I don't seem to be falling through, except for that one time. And I'm not super sure about that. Let's keep going. It might fix both of those. It might fix the aligned clipping. So like if I have perfect alignment to an axis, my current velocity aligns to the like x plane, or perpendicular to the x plane. No, perpendicular to the x-axis. The plane that is perpendicular to the x-axis. And that can happen if I hit the edge of a platform. So if I go like that, hit the edge of a platform, suddenly my velocity is perfectly on a plane perpendicular to an axis. And that hits all sorts of special cases in the physics setup algorithm that I have tried to resolve. If I end up on the wrong Minkowski guy thingy and it tries to start the algorithm, it will fail. The algorithm won't work correctly. I think that's what I just fixed. Maybe fixed. So the bumps here are, I think, actual bumps in the map. They're not nice, but yeah. Oh no! Oh no! That wasn't the bug. No! Or there's another bug. No! No! Okay, let's try. I'm just gonna save that as a bot. Let's try talk. So on bhop talk, I'm just gonna like fly to the end of the map because I wanna. Wait, actually I could do it like here. Okay, I'm gonna. Am I saved? Did I? So I think I may have actually fixed a bug here. I would like clip through the trigger and like fall through the ground because it would not realize that the surface is there because it's like in the wrong starting Minkowski fev. All right, let's see. It's easiest to hit it near the end of this map. Right, I'll just... Is this a union? Does anyone remember? I don't know. All right, going over here, going over here, going over here, going over here. I know this map so well. Ooh. All right, it's easiest to hit here. Okay, what is that one? Is that a fly bug? It might be a fly bug. I don't know why I clipped through the ground there, but unlucky. No, I didn't fix any bugs. No. Okay, that's way too far. Okay, well, let me explain. Okay, so it's calculating what the starting point is, what the closest point to the start point is. Excuse me, but it was implicitly using the infinity body as that start point. And that's wrong, because like maybe it's over here and it's going like this, and now this is the start time. So it should actually be looking for that point, this as the start point. So the extrapolated position of the infinity body at the start time. Wait. Of the infinity. Wait. Oh, that's totally wrong. Oh, that's totally wrong. That is totally wrong. No. 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 This is totally wrong. Oh, yeah, no, this is still super wrong. And it has to do with that start time thing. So, okay, so it's going like, let's look at collision in. So collision out is the same thing, but it's time reversed. So like collision in is I'm going to go inside of the mesh. Collision out is when do I come out of the mesh? And that's useful for the start zone of the map. So you can see here, if I go like, ooh, I'm playing the game. Watch the console. If I jump out of the start zone, started run. As soon as I exit the start zone. So it's a box that's the same size as this edge here. When I go out of it, started run. So that's using predict collision out. When you stop intersecting with the start zone. And it's literally just time reversed. Same algorithm, same setup, same everything. Okay, but it's easier to think about this. And like whatever I do here, it'll work here as well. Surely. Okay. So if I don't use the start time, then I could actually do this here, but it is better. Oh. Crawl infinity body. Could you render the Minkowski mesh as a wireframe mesh? Kind of. Like it's that there could be problems with that. That's true. So that's yes. I guess yes. Technically yes. Remember I said it's not fully explored. The Minkowski mesh isn't calculated fully. So I actually do have an algorithm to explore a mesh based on its topology. That's also invented by Trey, my friend Trey. And I have a demonstration of that to visualize it. It is an option, and the parabola. Yes. That would be great. I should totally do that. It's a lot of work. Just like I have to do all the rendering and everything myself. It's a game engine. Okay, I'm gonna think about why this is wrong. I know that this is wrong. So the infinity dir is for the relative body, wherever the relative body is. So like, let's say it's starting here, you press jump, and then you're coasting. No inputs, and the physics ran, tick, 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 tick. Or no ticks. It's idling. Whatever. It's extrapolating, and now this is the start point. This is the start time. But the body position, velocity, and acceleration is like this trajectory from here. It's like, this is my trajectory. And the time is back here as well. It's in the past. And it forms a curve. That's all it is. It's a parabola. It's a curve. It's defining a curve and trying not to update it because it's trying to be cool. Okay, so the infinity body is supposed to be at the start point and like trace backwards in time from a tangent on that curve. So it's like start point, and it traces back from that tangent velocity along a straight line, and then the algorithm traces the closest point in from infinity. That's the starting point, and it goes, and then that's the end of the algorithm. Blam. So the start, this is not correct. The start point actually needs to be calculated out here. Out here, it's out here. Oh my god, bruh. So we should not actually be using the infinity body. We should be using the relative body. The relative body should have a start point and a start time. And then the infinity body is... Is it better to just start at the body time? Well, I wanted to do a caching optimization where I like cache what the current position is and then go hit. And so it doesn't have to redo this like starting point. Okay, so if I go like start time is body time. No, that doesn't work. No. No. Oh. Wait. Infinity dir start point body point. Oh. Then to start time. Okay. Maybe it was right, actually. So I was using the body position like this. This was the original code before I changed it. Yes, there's no changes. Okay, so it was starting at the past time. It was like tangent line from the past time and then crawling into the start time. It was crawling in from infinity and then it was continuing to the start time. So that it just kind of keeps going here. I love this little thing, miss. It just like checks if it's a miss and then gives the result. And then hit, checks if it's a hit and gives it some result, optional value. Love it. Miss. 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 I love how I use both. It's super cool. This is valid when it's a miss. Only valid when it's a miss. If it's a hit, throw it away. Because like that would mean that you already intersected through the body. Wait. Nah, that could be bugged as well. That's also a bugged case. Like imagine this. Imagine you have a parabola that goes up through here and it comes out here and then down through here and it goes down there. There's 4 collisions there. In, out, in, out. So what if you jump and no inputs, hands off, the body is a analytic state continuation of this trajectory. So it's just sitting here at this time, but the trajectory traces like this, and this is a solution. And so it when it goes out to infinity and traces the body in from infinity, that's the starting point. So now we're here. We have the starting point of the infinity fev. That's what this is doing. This is the trace from infinity. And then, wait, no, this is the tracing from infinity. So that's wrong. Infinity fev is actually the starting point at infinity. This is the trace from infinity right here. But I was thinking if it starts out at infinity and continues until the starting time, even though the starting time might be up here, it would hit. Wait. Does it have to be after the start time? Start time, start time. It might be fine. Next transition. Start body time. Body time is the start time. Body time. So the timestamp must be so less than or equal to. Body time must be less than or equal to the hit time for it to count as a hit. So it has to be after the start time. Otherwise, it ignores the hit. I think that's a W. I think that this is actually all correct, and I'm having a senior moment. Because so this is rejecting hits unless the time of collision is after the start time. So when it goes like bonk, it's like ignored, and then it goes through start time, and then it's like start time. Then it will consider it. Wait, no. Start time is passed as the end time here. Time limit. Okay, no, that's actually a bug. That is a bug. So if yeah, no, that's a bug. Yeah, because it would fail to transition to anything. Gosh, it's so complicated. Okay. We could be onto something. Physics guts. That could be both of those bugs, but it's probably only the fall through platforms bug. I think it's the fall through platforms bug. It could also cause the axis aligned clipping bug as well. It could. It's all jumbled together. So I wasn't that lucky. It's actually just wrong, and then everything else is potentially right. And then it's amplified for more complex meshes, which is why we see it doesn't work on the physics convex meshes. It's the start time. So it's returning a hit before the start time. Okay, so what if I say skip hits? I think that would work. So I can use this setup, which is nice and precise. Oh, there's where it does it. Oh, it sets the velocity here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Velocity. But isn't that the velocity? Infinity dir. Huh? Infinity. Oh, right. Because it might be acceleration. Right. So this is a case handler as well. Good God. Okay, because like if you're not moving, then you have no infinity direction. But if you're accelerating, you can still use that as the infinity direction. And that's what this little function does, is it's like, okay, are you not moving? Okay. Are you not accelerating? Well, I can't do anything. else use the acceleration, else use the velocity. Okay. So how do I fix this? So if I say like face crawler ignore hit that would be stupid, but it might work. Let's see if I can put it. Let's see if I can put it into the semantics of the existing arguments. So I want to go like, yeah. I could just, yeah, no, I could literally just skip this entire check here. ND, who did that? N. Yeah. That's kind of goated, actually. Maybe I will actually do that, because that's the only way to escape is you hit a face. All the other ones are like next, next, next. And then miss is the default up here. Yep, miss. Hmm. Okay. So what if I say, the thing I'm saying. Let's say the thing I'm saying. Let's do it. Okay, enum. Pub enum. So what do I call it? Face crawler. That's stupid, but ignore hit normal. And then that's config, face crawler config, and then
Oh my god.
okay, yeah, so we're gonna do bool here. Ignore hit bool, and then allow hit the positive in the positive, and then if allow hit, then calculate them hits. Otherwise, don't. Config face crawler config. So we go allow hit equals matches config face crawler config normal semicolon, and then we can put allow hit here, and it has clone copy because it's a bool, and then now every time I call crawl, I also have to put a crawl config. Oh my god, bruh. And there's an additional branch in the algorithm, but it's fine. Because there's already billions of branches. Okay, crawl. Crawl. Huh? Is it here too? Yeah, okay. Infinity in. Movement must escape the mesh forwards and backwards in time. Oh. Infinity in. Yeah, that's testing for hits. It says hit. Okay. So, like, this and this are directly correlated. My mistake. My fault, big bro. So, how do I... Okay, so miss is... Yeah, okay, it's literally that. Oh, wow. So, let's do this. Where did it go? There it is. Let's see what happens. Redo session. Really? I gotta like fix the union stuff before I... Oops. I gotta like integrate it before I ruin this. Let's see. Replays. So what's the newest replay? List replays. Oh. Okay. Okay, so it's this one. Okay. So that's the one I just did. And at the very end, it clipped through the ground. We saw it. I saw it. And I think it's the twice hit case. What is going on? Oh, it's like that. What? Oh, is this talk? Did I not save the bot? Is there multiple? 21, 24, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 30. There's more. Like, what am I thinking? 324, 373. Okay, go. Next. Was I seriously sitting here for this long? Was I like explaining the physics? Ain't no way. Did it like die somehow? Oh, nope. I just sat there for that long. I was explaining you fall off. Oh my god. Go! You gotta hit the... Oh, it's different. Oh. You gotta hit the thing! You gotta hit the bug! Tick, tick, tock. It's a 10-minute replay. Oh my god. Finally. Here it comes. Okay, so if this bot loops without falling through any platforms, the lag is crazy. That is oh, is it desynced? I think it might be. Yeah, it's desynced. Oh my. Interesting. That is promising to me, honestly. Let's play for real. Oh, I could have not exited. Let's play for real. See if I can hit it. Hey, get, stop. No bot. So we failed determinism. And that makes sense because I changed the way the physics works. So it was relatively deterministic up until the point at which it. Oh no! I just fell straight through that platform. That hasn't really ever happened, though. That feels to me different than the way that it failed before. So let's see. Let's see. The lag. Is it just me or is the lag worse? So thinking about the bug that I tried to fix, the case is when it would hit twice. So I would have to enter at an angle at which I would smack the back of the platform had I been okay, if you take the instant at which it's trying to detect a collision, trace it backwards in time, and then trace it forwards again, tracing it forwards would hit twice. That's the case. I don't know. I think I might have fixed one thing and broke another. Surely it's fixed, right? Surely. Did I just bounce off the edge? That doesn't happen. So I've seen it happen before from above here as well. Oh my. But like mostly it's while hitting these. Yeah, so this is the problem with not having like unit tests and stuff. But I guess I also failed determinism. So like the unit test thing would probably be pretty helpful here because even though I failed determinism to get to the state, no! No bug fix. No bug fix. All right, let's head off to talk. No way, dude. The giant lag spikes. There's not lag spikes before I changed the fix point to like giga wide fix point. Right. Right. Did I fix this bug? If I just go like, nope. No bugs fixed. Damn. That's tough. Wait, the algorithm literally doesn't work. Dude, there's so many details. There's so much subtlety to this. It's a crap algorithm, but it's all I got right now. Okay, so the problem I just uncovered in my head is if the parabola ever goes inside the mesh, the algorithm breaks down. So I have to like do time reversal and all this weird stuff to try to stay outside the mesh because it's convex. I'm using like the transition planes, and when they all like intersect in the same place, it's like big jumble in the middle. So like near the surface probably would kind of work, but not necessarily. There'd be bugs like what you see. So this is actually totally wrong. I actually can't do this. One. I plan to make more mistakes. Wrong. Wrong. Face crawler algorithm breaks down inside the mesh. The face crawler. I'm actually really glad about this because adding this argument everywhere is like, ugh. Algorithm stops working inside of. Oh, that's what I just wrote. Hits cannot be ignored. It must exit. Terminate. Crawling. So I have to extrapolate. I have to extrapolate.
You must terminate crawling. You cannot configure the face crawler in that way.
Is that it? That was it. Huh? Huh? Okay. Wrong. Wrong. I'm just going to keep that on a branch there, just to remind me of the time that I was wrong. Okay, so it's still wrong. It's still like subtly busted. But the new fix is to use an extrapolated body as the infinity crawler. So using an extrapolated body, that's what it was. I was using that on the collision out before. I was like, I was taking the start time and the end time and like swapping them. And so I would have to take the body, extrapolate it to the other side, and then do the algorithm in reverse. But now I treat it more like a curve. So I can just say, oh, it's negative. And then wait, dot clone isn't negative. Wait, does negative? Hold on. Huh? Am I stupid? I see. Okay. Baba. Okay, so I can go. Dot body. Oh no. The dot body extra. So I can't just make an extrapolated body. Damn. Okay. Okay, so I have a little function in the body called body. And that should be the same. I'm just gonna copy paste it. Screw it. So I could like make it a trait and like, oh, it's a body. Oh, it implements the body trait, but I don't want to do that right now. And it's like it introduces extra stuff. All right, there it is. Extrapolated position. So, how exact is it? It's the start time. So if you're going at 10 billion units per second, that is actually exactly correct. So it goes like, this is 1 nanosecond, this is the next nanosecond. But your starting time is exactly that nanosecond. You've checked all previous nanoseconds. So this is actually correct. Whereas the way I was using it before, where I like extrapolate the other way and then do it the other way, the extrapolation necessarily loses precision. Nanometer precision, nanosecond precision. It loses it. So using the original curve was a bug fix. But this one, for calculating the infinity body, I think it's correct. So, body dot body. Body dot body. I should probably say it's an extrapolated body. Whatever. It's body. Nobody cares. Okay, dot body. Time is start time. Yay! And then that's the entire fix. Oh, this is a collision out. And then this is collision in. Whee! Yay! Whew! Okay, bug fixed? Surely. Oh, look. Oh, this is the old way I was doing it. Yeah. That is no longer relevant. Create an extrapolated body at start time. It's different. Okay. Boo. Okay. Cool. Nice. Yes. Build it. Run it. Let's see it. Let's go. Did I save the bot? I don't think I saved the bot, did I? One, two. I didn't save the bot. Damn. Okay. Well, so I wonder if it'll desync. It probably will because it's like technically different. Oh god, the 10-minute long bot. So when I press the arrow key here, I'm not seeking. I am just simulating as fast as I can every single game instruction. And there is a lot of them. Go, start going through the map. Sir, you can fall off this edge later. Go. So all of those like mouse events should be able to be omitted. Oh, right. The idle events aren't omitted with an O. Omitted. Aren't omitted either. Yeah. Yeah. So the bot files, oh my god, the interpolation as well. I forgot about that. Oh my god, there's so much wacky. I forgot it's not perfect. So far so good. So far it's deterministic. the bot playback. Is that a desync? The Infinity Body isn't that crazy. Yeah, that is totally desynced. Guess I gotta play again. I gotta play the game. Oh. Alright, let's just fly there. It's this way. Oh, is it? I am confusion. I think it's this way. Hey, yeah. Okay. So, do I death? How long should I do it before I assume that it's fixed? I guess I can just, like, not assume it should be fixed. This time for sure. Try number 4. Fix the subtle physics issue with very, very complicated semantics. I live for this, by the way. I love working on this. So I want to hit like the far edge then. Be on a low and slow angle and hit the far edge like that. So far so good. I feel like the case. Oh. Wait, what? No, that wouldn't be the case at all. What? This must be a different case. Oh. I mean, so far so good. It's rare. Rare issue. Didn't we already hear this? Oh! Is it mouse? Because I feel like I hit it on mouse. Okay, there's B for bot, and then N for save. Okay. So long bot. Oh, I forgot about that. That's such a cool feature. I really like the jump to get the boost. I love that. I think that's like whoa. Oh, I fell through the trigger? Huh. I feel like that's like excellent semantics. Ooh. Bug not fixed. Once again, talk. Can I hit it here? It's easiest to hit at the end. But did I just go through that? Oh, right. Well, no. Surely not. Physics engine. It's okay. So like, it's so brittle, so brittle. Like you have no idea. The physics was just not working. I would just fall through everything. Damn. So that was the bug I was trying to test, but I thought I would have to go to the end. It's not fixed. Damn. Seek infinity body to start time. Okay, well, extrapolate. I mean, I can just write this, right? That's enough explaining, surely. That's actually super mega wrong. But that's collision out, which doesn't have to do with the collision in. So. Okay, this is like a physics change. I don't know. I feel like it's correct, but it didn't fix any bugs. Feels bad, man. Excuse me. Yeah. I think that's enough for today. 8.5 hours. Although maybe I want to squash. So I got the Union Branch finally to an acceptable level of polish to where I want to merge it to the Master Branch. Holy, there's so many comments. I'll take a look. Render config from space description. I don't know, man. I rewrote so many things to get this working. Totally worth. Maybe. Nice posture. Okay. Great. Okay, so this is drawing the physics. Does this pop? Can I pop this? No. Mutt. So, oh, that's new stuff. Okay, it's just the mutt. Okay, so this is like draw the physics to see what it looks like. Size. Okay, so polygon. Divide by size. Is that correct? I think so. Vertices. So should I do that ahead of time? Do like vertices mutt? It's not that big a deal, I guess. It's only generating ahead of time. If I do 10 times too much work, oh no. I have the map file. That's the final map file. And it's not that much work. Thanks. So let's see. Compile it. So this is going to display the graphics. Oh, I actually need Roblox on this. Features. Roblox. In order to see what's going on. So what I'm doing is I'm adding the physics groups of polygons to the graphics group. So not only is it supposed to have physics, but you're supposed to draw it now as well. So whatever it's trying to treat the physics as, draw that. Show me. I can't do that. That's disk usage. Good God. There it is. Okay, bing. Okay, so we should be able to see some kind of mesh. Oh, right, there's absolutely nothing. Let's go to the cool people map. Oh my God. Let's go here. Oh, there it is. Back to Earth. Okay, so if we look at it, why is it so wrong? Like, if I don't do that, it's going to be super wrong as well. Like, watch this. Oh. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be huge. Ugh. You're done, right? Oh, what the hell? What? 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 Why is this working? This is using the collision boxes of the union. Oh, these are not unions over here. Oh my god. Did I fix something? Cause like, weren't these like sucky working before? Okay, stop having crumbs. That looks good. It's just working. It hasn't failed once. Did I fix it? Oh, no, there we go. Hmm. No bugs fixed. 0 bug fixes. What? What? Oh, I still have the stupid textures as well. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I did the unions. I did. They're doing something. They got the textures and they're like kind of the right size. It's not super dense. It's the right color. Great. Good job. You got something done today. Good. 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 Okay. Yep. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go eat my fettuccine alfredo. Got a lot. I kind of jumped around a lot today. I got really excited about explaining the physics. It's so cool. It was really a journey creating the physics engine and everything. It's just not quite solid. I was really hoping I'd spotted those bugs, but oh, it's a song. Hi, how are you doing? I'm ending the stream. You may notice that I've been going for 9 hours. Been programming for 9 hours straight. I fixed all the things. So the stream title, what if it says fixed texture coordinates? Well, I mean, they're better, but they're not perfect. As also the mesh colors are not off anymore. Why don't I show you? You can see it. You're allowed to see. So look, arcane, do it. So I converted it to the StraightSnap format. So look at this. That is a union. It's a union in Strafe Client? What? Unions? Same with the stuff all around the roof there. It's all unions. Do you remember over here? Before we look at it, let's go look at the old version. So if I go to Sniff'em Old, and I go like, ooh, 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 ooh. So if we look at the old version here, permission denied. What? Oh, I didn't try to run anything. Okay, so old version, looking slightly different. And then in here, oh, apparently those aren't all unions. Oh, I thought they were all unions. Okay. Unions here as well. All right. What? That's an infinite loop. I just hit an infinite loop. Uh-oh. The new bug. Damn. Well, that's got to be because of the code that I just changed, so I should revert that. I finally made surfing. That's cool. All right, look. See that? What the hell? So, looks like this. If I go inside, we can see, like, up there, looks like that. Looks like that over there. So that looks like that. What about the new map? So we got the cool unions here. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. It just is a union. It just is right. So that was very hard. I spent a week doing that since last Thursday. Damn. So there's, you can't really tell, but this part right here is also a union. The wall there. The roof here is a union. You can't really tell. It's using the union texture coordinates. The union. This is also a union. The border around this, that's a union. I can show you the old version. Like, oh, the pièce de résistance. We got to see that as well. So you expect this to look like this, right? So if we go this way, that looks different. This is the old version. We still don't have cylinders. A week. Yeah, so I figured out the mesh's binary format. Multiple different binary formats. What the hell is that? If we go over here, it's like it knows what the physics are, but like the graphics are not even close. We got another one up here. Oh, so like look at this. You can go straight through this, even though it looks like that. Like it knows the physics. Okay. Why did it look so weird on the old version? Because it doesn't know what unions are. They just like look like a thing that has no. It looks like a part, right? It's like, all right, I don't know what a union is. It's a part. So let's look at the new version. This way. Wow. It has no, they're completely opaque. It can't see into, it couldn't, I guess. Now it can. It couldn't like decode what the information means. It's beautiful. Look at it. Oh, it's perfect. So we go up to the, do we skip? Oh, so yeah, this is, the physics is like correct, right? So it's, the physics and the graphics are completely separate in this case, but I do try to load the physics for the unions and like use it, which I don't do on Roblox because they're completely opaque. On Roblox it's even worse. You can't even see the data. So this, I am inspecting the file and like I can see the data in the file, but it didn't know what it meant before, so it just skipped over it. Whereas now I'm like, yes, there's a mesh. These are texture coordinates. This is the vertex position. This is the vertex normal. Why is everything glossy? It's because that's the shader I did 2 years ago when I made this. So it's just some shader that looks like that. No. That's a bug I tried to fix today. Falling through the object. Why don't I go... Oh, I wanted to do that, but... Yeah. Go here. So here's more unions. It looks just like a pipe, right? Well, in the old version, it didn't look like that. These are also unions for some reason. This face is not a union, but these two faces are unions. Don't know why. There's a pipe around here somewhere that's a union. This guy up here. This guy's union. You can't really even tell. Are these ported from source? These are ported from Roblox, actually. And the Roblox maps are ported from source. So eventually, yes, the origin is source for many maps. Ooh. I was supposed to end the stream, but I like showing off my work, of course. Oh, I forgot. These are unions. These things? Unions. They looked horrible before. This one has a cubby in it. You absolutely could not see that. Ported straight from the source engine. I can do that too, actually. So I've got tooling here. Oh, it's over here. Downloads. Oh, actually, it's not compiled to do that. Source. I need to compile it with source support in order to do this. Wordy wrapping hood. All right, like this is the same map, Arcane, except it's on source. I don't have the textures extracted though. Maybe I'll do that soon. All right, this one I do have the textures for though. Oh, hold on. No, I'd have to switch the texture folder actually. Let me go do that. Oh, textures old. Okay, textures new, and then textures old is now new again. All right, so if I go like, I just compiled it with source support. So if I go like, load this map. This is a BSP map. There it is. So I have previously extracted all the textures and converted them to a format that it can read. And so yeah, it's this is using someone else's library that knows how to read the files. It's the same problem as the unions where it didn't know how to read the files. If I'm using someone's library that knows how to read the files, it loads it into an in-memory format, and it's all labeled like this is a surf, this is a wall, this is a texture, and so I can go, yes, I will make a texture in the game. Oh yes, I'll make a surf in the game. So it's like translates to an in-memory format that is provided by the library, and then I can pick through it and like make the objects in my format and make them appear on the screen and stuff. But there's no physics. So I have completely disabled the physics for this because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So that needs to be fixed as well. These are wrong at the wrong angle. But like source, yeah. Source engine is possible. Mesh. Opens RBXM and BSP. Yeah. As long as it's compiled with support. I actually have I have feature flags, so I can go like, no, I don't want support, and build a smaller binary without support. So if we look at the binary size of this, we can see what it is. Ugh. Disk usage of human readable target. Please, please, please. Oh, it's back here. Target release strafe client. How big is it? It is 9.6 megabytes. And then what if I build it with Roblox and source support? Okay, that was fast. 16 megabytes. So there's a lot of machinery in there to load the source and Roblox maps. It drastically increases the binary size. Cool. So I'm actually going to drop this. I'm going to make it infinity body fix. Go to union 3, drop. Hello? Oh, it's over here. So this is problematic because infin okay, cool, just cool. All right, put it back. Okay. Yep. My little toy game engine does a lot of things. I've been working on it quite a long time. I just published this library today, so that's decoding unions. So this is the library. New version 3.1. I made a mistake releasing version 3.0, but we don't talk about that. So mesh data is the graphics of the union. And I have these like files in the Git that have the various formats that it can load. But you have to like extract them from the file and like download assets, and it's a big pain in the ass to actually get it from the Roblox file. But like I have all the machinery to do that ready to go. And ready to go as in coded and working. And then the physics data is exactly what it says on the tin. It's a set of convex meshes that make up a like hitbox for the union. Yeah. So I got the data. There is another format that I didn't completely figure out, and that is the CSG model 5. So you can see here in the mesh data, if we look at CSG model 5, mesh data 5, I have all these unknowns that I don't know what they mean, but like I know that these are normal IDs. I know that these are texture coordinates. Unknown, 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 unknown. So that's why I haven't merged them in. This is format number 5. If we scroll up, we can see format number 4, format number 2. Those are all good. Who cares what these numbers are? They aren't very meaningful. They're like list lengths or something. Is that used to convert Roblox meshes? Yes, this is the code that creates the in-memory representation of the union binary data. So it's like it says these 4 bytes mean a face, a vertex ID. This is how many faces there are. So when you read the list of faces, you read this many, and it can read all the faces and stuff. So it's a binary file format that has integers and floating point numbers, but like it's all just ones and zeros in the binary file. So by labeling the data, it becomes not opaque. It's lists of whatnot. So this is like a normal vector, vertex position, vertex color. Yeah, so I figured out what all of the data means by like looking at the file with a hex editor. This is a malicious script in my game. It's not exciting. It's all on YouTube. You can see the streams where I did it. It's last week and this week's streams. I'm all done. I got all the unions in the game. You saw them working. It's very good. It's time to end the stream. Got it all working. My fettuccine awaits. I will be back again next week. I'll work on something. Hopefully I'll work towards the game polish. I'll have to work on the physics. Get it like not sucking. Unions. Success. Goodbye. That's the end.